And that's a sort of almost that we are starting the today's event. Watu waingie tafadhali. Watu waingie. Karibu sana Bwana West. Kila mtu achukue kiti chake. Kindly take your seats. Rapporteurs, wherever you are. Tafadhali. Sauti ya muziki itulizwe. Wale ambao bado wako kwa mlango tafadhali muingie ndani. Kindly take your seats. Bwana Abdullahi, mahali huko tafadhali njoo kwa jukwaa. Wale wako nje tafadhali muingie na huo mlango ifungwe. Sam Kogindo, where are you? Come. Sasa utapeana wenye wanaomba. Mweshi. Hata ni sawa. Wakaribisha. I'll request that we get our seat, then nitaomba yule alishikwa na Roho Mtakatifu anataka kushukuru Mola kwa muujiza amemfanyia, tuombe. Alafu ndugu wetu Muislamu pia tuombe, tuanze mkutano. My brother is there. Mpatie alishikwa na Roho kabisa. Na tuombe tujienjoy mpaka nini na tulinde mipaka.
Tunaomba. Baba, katika jina la Yesu, tutatoa shukrani zetu kuu kwako kwa sababu ya neema yako. Tunashukuru kwa sababu umekuwa pamoja nasi tangia siku yenye tulianza huu mkutano, na tunashukuru kwa yote ambayo Bwana ameendelea katika huu mkutano. Tumeona mkono wako. Hata tunapoendelea na siku hii yetu ya mwisho, Tunakabidhi mipangilio iliyoko mbele yetu, hasa uchaguzi. Naomba ya kwamba yote na hata the annual general assembly, mambo yote, hata upitishaji wa budget, hiyo yote tuweka mikononi mwako. Utuongoze na utusaidie. Tukutumainia Bwana, tukiomba hata tunapoondoka mahali hapa uwe pamoja nasi, tulinde. Tunaomba mwongozo wako. Tunashukuru kwa sababu ya wakati mwema na neema yako, na pia tuazidi kuomba msamaha wako Bwana, na tunaomba utuongoze tunapoendelea kwa huu mkutano. Haya ndiyo maombi yetu katika jina safi la Yesu Kristo Bwana wetu. Amen.
Amen. Ndugu wetu Muislamu Abdullahi utatuongoza kwa maombi.
Bismillah, tuombeni. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Arrahmanirrahim. Maliki yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta alayhim ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Amin ya Rabbi. Tukuomba utulinde katika siku ya leo ya Rabbi. Utujalie amani, utujalie upendo. Tumalize hii siku kwa salama, pamoja na uchaguzi uje kwa amani na salama, na wataka kuchaguliwa tunawaombea wakipeleke chama mbele inshallah. Amin, amin, amin.
Thank you a lot.
Amen.
Kindly get in, delegates, take your seats. Kwa nyenyekevu tafadhali, tafadhali. Kindly, the rapporteur's desk, can you take your seat? Those are at the entrance. Tafadhali, tafadhali. Good morning, colleagues. Pursuant to Article 12 of our Constitution, we hereby gather for our annual general meeting. We call it the General Assembly. On that note, the same Constitution requires me to declare the quorum. We'll just go by show of hands from each branch so that we attain the constitutional threshold requirement. Wana Coast, amjambo, mko wapi? Tuone tu kwa mkono. Coast branch. Thank you. Lower Eastern. Thank you very much. Nairobi. Asante, asante, hata hiyo ni branch yangu. Central. Mkoa wa Kati, mko wengi kabisa. Upper Eastern, Chairman is here. Rift Valley, Nakuru, Pastor Njenga. Bonde la Ufa, North Rift. Thank you, thank you. Western, Kakamega, Bungoma, ajaja. Na nyinyi hamtaki kumingle. You must mingle and network. Kuwe na tofauti. Aya, Kisumu City, Nyanza branch. Do you see the way they are mingle all over? Actually, mingle. And the last born, South Nyanza. Thank you. Northeastern. Kuna watatu hapo. Before we go to the minutes, we are here to kuze talanta. And on that note, nitaomba ndugu yetu Abdullahi atufanyie nini? Akiri shairi ama. Okay, come and present your poem. Hiyo sasa ni ngumu. Inasema kufanya nini shairi? Kutahiri. Ati niko kutahiri.
Kutahiri ni kupata hiyo ngozi bwana.
Aya, asante, asante. Pole.
Naam. Habari zenu. Tumeambiwa katika pharmacy kuna milango mingi. Na mlango niloingia mimi ni wa milango miwili. Moja la Islamic Studies. Niko na qualifications sahihi za kuwa kadhi mahali popote Kenya. Na nafanya degree yangu sasa ambayo ni Kiarabu inaitwa Kulliyat Sharia, yani si Islamic Studies, ni Islamic Law. Kwa hivyo niombeni Mungu nimalize salama. Na pia katika mashairi tuko huko pia tunajaribu. Jana ndo nilikuwa nikiliandika ili shairi nikiwa nyuma kule peke yangu, siandikiwi mashairi, mtalisikiza. Napenda katika vitabu vyenu mlivyonavyo muandike chama cha KPA Manani akibariki. Andika hiyo, chama cha KPA Manani akibariki. Umeandika? Sasa mimi nitasoma, nikifika mahali nyinyi ndo mtasema chama cha KPA Manani akibariki. Sawa sawa? Haya, tunaanza. Salamu zipokeeni kutoka kwangu Malenga. Jina langu sikizeni, bashira hili ametunga. Si famasia tu eleweni, na mengine twakaranga. Chama cha KPA Manani kibariki. Karibuni huku kwetu Mwambaoni. Tukikutana Prideini, mafunzo tupokeeni. Sote tupendaneni, mbele pamoja twendeni. Chama kimebadilika, maendeleo yafanyika. Sasa tunaye spika na bunge la wajibika. Maendeleo ya uhakika mtaona yakifanyika. Pia Manani akibariki. Umoja wetu muhimu, kujitolea waungwana. Hilo lazima mulifahamu, mikono tukishikana. Ubinafsi ni sumu, ni jambo lisilo maana. Manani. Hakikisha kwenye tawi umejiunga kichwa. Ukijifanya huelewi, nyuma utaachwa. Mavuno yetu hupewi, kujilaumu hutolipwa. Na wetu viongozi tuwajibike kwa kweli, tusiwe viongozi kinyozi, kunyoa zetu rasilimali. Wanachama hatuwezi kamwe kabisa kukubali. Viongozi tukiwachagua, amani tukizingatia. Viongozi tukiwakagua, wazuri tukiwapatia. Ambao wanatambua maendeleo kutufanyia. Moyo wangu waungulika, machozi ya bubujika. Maneno yamemalizika, huzuni imenifika. Kalamu yangu naiweka, kikomoni nimefika. Twamuomba Maulana atuhifadhi Manani. Kwa heri tukipeana, tukirudi majumbani. Majaliwa tutaonana, salama salimini. Asanteni sana.
I think members, it deserves a very good clap. Kiongozi, my former deputy akaenda kuja upeane hii clap bwana. He was my deputy, akapata uongozi mwingine, siku hizi amekaa ngumu. Diga hiyo.
Patie makofi bwana, tolee. Wacha tumpe ile ya maua, si ndio? Kule Kericho kuna nini sasa? Chai, chuna hiyo chai. Pale Meru chukua miraa. Yeye bwana anatumia ni maua, wacha maneno. Central bus chukua kitu. Chuna yote, chuna. Chukua fish kidogo, chukua siu mchanga ya bahari kidogo, weka kwa kikapu, patia yeye. Asante.
Members, I think order. The OS is on his feet. I think chenye mzee amesema, for those who love KPA, we have taken our sweet time. Tafadhali, we practice hayo. Sisi viongozi, especially sisi viongozi, sisi ndio tunapanda mbegu mbaya. Na tumeambiwa na mzee tuache fitina na mbegu mbaya. In KPA, with all my experience since 2010, ni kama siasa ya Kenya. Hapa ndio sasa. I've worked with Eric for many years. I come and tell a member that shida Eric moja tu, anategemea tu pesa ya KPA. Na ukweli wa mambo hata hiyo pesa hakuna. Ulisema viongozi tufanye nini? Tuwache fitina. When we talk to members, we serve all. We are going for an election. A winner shall serve all of us. So kama fitina iko, mzee ameongea tuachane nayo. And in KPA, I've come with something at the right time. I'll propose it to kuze talent. Let us exploit the opportunity huko. Our sister ako kwa the other side. There are opportunities. Ndio sister Panga. She has never, ebu simama wakuone. And there, tuko na around 5 of our colleagues. Ndio sister. We want to go bring them because we need to have our own chaplain. Sindio? Tuwatafute walete. As we settle down, I have a very good colleague of mine, our own members, atuambia nani, atalete salamu, alafu we proceed with our AGM as we settle. Karibu ndugu. Majina kamili, what you do, why you are here, na mageni umetuletea, and what can change our life. Welcome.
Good morning, KPA members. My name is Dr. Dagane Dabar. I was a former KPA member. I'm still a KPA member, but I progressed to BFAM, and now I'm also a PSK member. My enrollment number is 0012. My membership number is 0457. And I have been an official, national official, national organizing secretary for 6 years. So I was an official when we were not enrolled. And pharmtechs were registered just like pharmacists on those who were known. And it was difficult for pharmtechs to practice. So today I'm glad that I met this team. I'm happy to be here. I will remain a member of KPA, and I will request that you pull back your members because there are so many pharmtechs who have progressed to other cadres, to pharmacy, to medicine, to all other things. And I think the best thing is let's increase our wings and accept everyone. But if we say now if someone goes for bachelors and then you get rid of them, we will remain with no powers. So let's use our powers. Those of us who have gone for bachelors or even masters or even other cadres, I think we need to bring them back. I'm happy to be here. I'm very delighted to see this team. And as you go for elections, please elect the right people. Make sure that you look at credibility, integrity, and people who will make sure that they will take you forward. I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Good. Dr. Dagane, thank you a lot. Lakini kuna wenzetu walipanda ngazi. I found one, hakujua I was in a meeting that KPA only go to present and exploit and get my payment. So mukienda huko pia, msadharau ile ngazi iliwapandisha. Lakini we support you. You are among the few. Si ukweli semwe? One of them will keep on hapa alafu akipanda kidogo anakuja KPA naenda tu kupresent na watu hawajui kitu. Na tulikuwa na same class. Na hata kama kushinda tulikuwa tunashindana, si ndio? So tafadhali tu heshima ni mwambie KPA as welcome all their members. You are welcome, constitution provide, but heshima. Announcements. If you are staying either here or Flamingo, you are supposed to check out today. Kindly go check, because if it reaches midday, you will be charged. If you are booked if you are checking out today, kindly check out. Kuna place ya kuweka mzigo, tumalize mkutano. Allow me with a lot of humility to invite the Secretary General to read for us the minutes of the meeting. Wale wanatembea, wale wamesimama, tafadhali keti. Tafadhali mketi. Karibu katibu mtendaji mheshimiwa. I hope kila mtu ako na copy ya minutes Poleni, kama una utapewa, kama iko nini, share na jirani. Sharing is allowed. Aya, karibu katibu mkuu. Akijitayarisha kukuja, Prof. Kialo, you wanted to make a statement. Today I'm very humble with our brothers who have diversified. Huyu ni mwalimu KMTC. Ukiwa na mtu huko, aweke watu wasome na wasome kabisa. Not only, wacha niseme hivi, not only pharmacy. Ukiwa na mtu anataka kuwa physiotherapist, dentist, he has the power na kifunguo. Sawa? Nimekuingiza pole. Na make sure that umetueletea watu. Dakika mbili utuambie what you wanted to share with us.
Sawa.
Tukiprepare.
Morning members. Asante sana daktari. I was happy when he talked of when you diversify, don't see others like Jorma said the same. Simi tumekuwa pamoja na nyinyi mpaka wa leo. Mimi mshaona nikiwaacha. So and the reason why I'm here, when I came the other day, there were 2 or 3, 4, 5 people who reached me and someone is asking me, Chalo, ninafanya research, ningetaka unisaidie na topic. So I want to tell you, for those who are working on some research papers, either academic, or especially academic from HND and above, when you ask me that, I would say I'll assist, but then Mutanirusu ni say that I'm running a research consultancy, my own. So you can reach me out, because if he has reached me, probably there is another person somewhere who was not able to reach me out because of 1 or 2 reasons. So I'll give my number if you need any assistance to do with research for those who are doing BSc, Masters, PhD, HND and above. For diploma, no, HND and above. Will be of assistance where we can work it out with each other, because I believe in it is teamwork and we need to take whatever that we are doing seriously. Last, for those who are looking down upon research, you are my co-members in academic starting from pharmacy. This is an area that is not competitive. It's a ni uwanja unakaa peke yako. When you get what you need, you get the knowledge that you need, it is not an area that you compete with anyone, because it is purely on merit. So for those who want to take that line, stop seeing research as something difficult. Come up with an idea, get the right system, and be legit with your research work. You'll go places. And I said this back in 2014, and I promised in 5 years, I'll show that an example. Have I not shown that? So if then I will not sit back and look down upon my co-members. For those who approached me, kindly, this is my number, 0724 27 48 43. That's all I wanted to say. It's teamwork. Sorry? 0724 27 48 43. My name is John Kialo. You can use the salutation that you think befits me. Thank you.
Ngoja, hiyo namba inafuliza.
Yeah, mimi sifulizangi. Ama unauliza aje?
We can call anytime.
Yes, you can call anytime.
Anytime.
You can call anytime. In fact, the most time that I do research work is from saa 7 mpaka asubuhi. That is the time your brain is working and you are alone. Hiyo maneno mengine namalizanga kabla. Mnaelewa? Isilete makesi, unamaliza huko mbele ndio uamuke unaingia private room unafanya kazi yako. Si kazi rahisi, but sasa on that, comrades, it is not for very free. There is some small consultation fee. Tafadhali, si mnaona hii maneno ni kidogo kidogo kusaidiana But trust me, you love your work. When I get it, utapenya tu. So msinifungie sana, manake hiyo masaa naamka lazima nipatie mama allowance ya kumwacha. Sawa, asanteni sana.
Thank you. Good. Wale wako na katiba leo Kiswahili imepotea. Wacha niende ni breathe in. Katiba. We had some independent offices that we introduced to managers. There is something you hear at CCM. What CCM is a parliament, a group of all elected KPA officials plus the trustee. So kwa katiba tulisema to avoid conflict of interest or managing people manually, we decided to have the chair, the one convening and presiding over the meeting, to be a neutral person, so that when NEC to present our agenda, we don't present and approve our agenda. On that note, the first speaker of the KPA, Honorable Chitechi Amboka Ousman. Tafadhali salimia na watu kwa dakika moja wakujue, wakikutana na yeye nje waambia, mimi pia niko na sehemu ya ng'ombe na chuna hapa kwa KPA. So usiseme ni NEC pekee. Hii serikali ni kubwa. Thank you.
The President, the Secretary General, the entire NEC, honorable members, good morning. Good morning once again. My name is Chitechi Amboka. I happen to be the first speaker of the KPA Central Council. The CC, the KPA Central Council, is established under Article 9 of the KPA Constitution 2021. Its membership, as the OS has put it, comprises of all elected branch officials, all NEC members, all members of the Board of Trustees, and members of the special interest groups. And the reason why I have mentioned the special interest groups is so that all members of branches should understand that we have members who have special needs within the branches. It is now a requirement that these members can be presented to NEC via a formal communication from the branches. This is very important so that when we're having meetings like this, their interests are well catered for. Then we have members of branches. As the leader of the Central Council, our core mandate is to ensure that the resolutions of the AGM, which is this sitting that we are having today, are adhered to when NEC is executing. And as well, to ensure that we oversight NEC to ensure that all budgetary requirements are adhered to. So you understand the essence of this particular organ of the association. We might be having issues, and I think we have a lot of them from branches. Members have issues, but the formal way of addressing issues so that they are able to be acted on has been lacking over time. And that is the essence of establishing structures within the KPA fraternity to ensure that if any member from Lokichogyo, for example, has an issue, can be able to write through the set organs, and the president will be able to act on it. What I have realized over time, members have very pertinent and genuine issues that they have to address, but rarely do they address them in the right forums. You'll find in WhatsApp groups. That's not a formal way. We are currently establishing structures within KPA. Within this program, we had a CC session, which ran from Wednesday, Thursday, and yesterday, where we were working on various documents just to establish these structures. One of the documents were the rules and regulations governing the conduct of the Central Council, the Code of Ethics, and now we were looking at the process of evaluating and approving the budget estimates for the coming year. So it is very important that we understand that members of the General Assembly have a very big role to play in the running of this association. But that comes with the responsibility of ensuring that when we are passing these resolutions, we are present and we ensure that we pass the correct resolutions so that the CC can take that over and ensure that they are implemented. So I really request each and every member of KPA who is a bona fide member and able to sit in the General Assembly meeting like this one to be able to take it as a responsibility to ensure that when important resolutions are being passed, they are present and their voice is captured. I will not have, I don't have a lot of time to speak about it, but in the article in the Pharma Essence Journal, I spoke about the structures that are now established in the KPA constitution and where they are found in the specific articles. I'll request each and every member to have some time and look at them, and we can have a discussion going forward on what we want a KPA that is progressive to look like. Lastly, members who form the bulk of the Central Council are branch leadership, 6 from each of the 11 branches. That means if we get it right from the branch level, we are able to have quality at CC, and we'll be able to have quality discussions and resolutions to ensure that NEC executes. So it boils down to the choices you make at the branch level. If you forward to the CC members who are not able to turn out when important discussions are being made, who are not able to contribute effectively to the progress of the association, then it means there is very little that the speaker and the clerk can do. So even as you sit in this General Assembly, I know we have a lot of quality in our membership. If you know you can provide something positive to the association, it is imperative that you present yourselves for leadership positions and ensure that the things we agitate for as not being done by the leadership that is present can be actualized through your own leadership. This is very possible, and I request each and every member to be part of the progress that is being undertaken. Thank you very much, and I really request that we support each other in growing KPA. Thank you.
Asante sana Bwana Speaker. Order is maintained. Na unipromote hiyo. Katibu mkuu, Mheshimiwa mwenyewe, our own Eric Washege. Karibu Gishane. A very sure man. Mpole lakini akihiti inaingia. Take care. Sini kweli. Wana Nairobi, wana Juja. Wajia ukisahau Juja nadhani nini. Thank you. Karibu. Kila mtu achukue kiti yake. Karibu katibu.
Kindly start with the notice. Notice first, Good morning. Mko salama? So, my name is Eric Gishane, the Secretary General for this association, this great association. First is to do the official duty. So to welcome you to this year's General Assembly. We now have a new constitution, and the constitution requires that we give notice of the General Assembly meeting 2 months prior. On the 13th of May 2022, my office sent out communication on the notice. I wanted it put on screen. And the notice read as follows. To all KPA members through branch leadership of Kenya Pharmaceutical Association, notice of the 18th Annual General Assembly and Scientific Conference of KPA. Pursuant to Article 8.03b, that convenes the General Assembly, that is GA meeting, we hereby notify the membership of the GA and the Annual Scientific Conference, which shall be held in July 2022. The Annual General Assembly and the Annual Scientific Conference are the peak events in the calendar of KPA. We have scheduled our 3 days ASC and GA to be on Thursday 21st, Friday 22nd, and Saturday 23rd. July 2022 at Pride in Paradise Hotel, Mombasa. Specifically, the GA shall take place on Saturday 23rd of July 2022. The theme of this year's annual scientific conference is Emerging Trends in Healthcare. The agenda of the 18th GA is, number 1, elections of the National Executive Council officials, to consider and approve the annual budget, to appoint an auditor and legal officer, to consider and approve the annual audited accounts, consider and make recommendations of the next annual report on the activities of KPA. Number 6, reports on the status of KPA. Number 7, any other business. And then we said the following KPA NEC positions are open for contest: the President, Secretary General, Treasurer, Organizing Secretary, Deputy President, and Deputy Secretary General. The Electoral Board of KPA shall take charge of the election process henceforth as per Article 14.0 of the new KPA Constitution. And I signed off. So having certified that this meeting was, the notice was given as per the Constitution of KPA, I would hereby would like to go through the minutes of the previous meeting, which was 17th AGM. I hope you have a copy. If not, you can check on the screen. So I'll try as much. We may not read word to word, but we would like to pick matters arising from these minutes so that we are sure that whatever we discuss can be actioned. Minutes of the 17th ASC in Mombasa. So that is page 1. We started with the annual scientific conference, of course. The formalities, how the meeting was opened. The dignitaries that day, we had Chief Executive Officer of ADAC as the chief guest and the other guests. Then we had speech of the chief guest, Jasper Rugut. Maybe we can jump that. We go to page 2. We had the Pharmacy and Poisons Board representatives. The Pharmacy and Poisons Board representative, Dr. Mutie, who is the Director, Licensing, represented applauded the job opportunities created by the new NHIF guidelines. Present also was Dr. Julius Kaloi, from Drug Inspectorate. He encouraged members to follow the rules and guidelines as per the PPB Act. Julius encouraged all members to read the law and familiarize with the Pharmacy and Poisons Board system. He urged all members to cultivate a friendly relationship with the PPB and support the office to ease the work of fighting quacks across the country. He confirmed the new PPB offices have now been opened in Kisii, Isiolo, Kitale, and Kilifi. I think a matter arising there could be the issue of the NHIF or any other that you may pick. Then we had MOH representative, that is the Chief Pharmaceutical Technologist, who appreciated all members who took time to brave all the challenges to attend the event. Madam Mary confirmed that 450 pharmaceutical technologists were now working under the universal health coverage. In addition, KPA members are also working in government agencies, e.g. military. She confirmed that her office is working with the government officials to ensure that pharmaceutical technologists get employment opportunities abroad just like nurses. Madam Mary acknowledged that COVID-19 training is currently ongoing to health workers with the aim of reaching the masses, the 10 million people by end of 2021. She encouraged the pharmacy personnel to be in the front line in ensuring that the right information is disseminated to support COVID vaccination process in the country. The Office of the Chief Pharmaceutical Technologist is working on health policies to support supply chain strategy in the country, and Medicine and Therapeutic Committee guidelines. We had speeches from Chief Pharmacist, Kenya Ports Authority. We shared a link. Presentations done. We had our partners. We had Bear, Inosia, and Dr. Ajua, and then Glenmark. So adjournment for day 1. We go to day 2, the formalities of opening the meeting. We go to the other page. Presentation on day 2, I don't think I'll go to that. There was a virtual online address down there for members following the session virtually. Was conducted by Chief Executive Officer of PSK, Dr. Daniela Munene. She commended the good work the presenters done by presenters and urged KPA members to recognize the day as it was World Patient Day. Day 3, we had presentations from KMTC by Madam Dorcas Ngeshu, who presented yesterday. County Executive Committee, Public Health and Sanitation from Mombasa County, that is CEC. Mr. Godfrey was also in attendance. The CEC acknowledged the good working relationship of KPA and the county, the work pharmaceutical technologists are doing in community pharmacies and UHC services in various county hospitals. The CEC confirmed that public health team is working on installing machines for waste management to address waste management problem in the pharmacies. The CEC recognized the role pharmaceutical technologists play in community pharmacies and promised to build stronger working relationship with KPA in order to get the right staff working in county government. Next page, representative of Pharmacy and Poisons Board, Joshua Plekwa of Pharmacy and Poisons Board, in charge of pharmacovigilance, recognized the good work of Pharmtex. Mr. George Muturi of Pharmacy and Poisons Board, in charge of licensing CPD, also recognized the contributions of the Pharmtex. We had representative of the union, the Secretary General, Areas Mutuma Irura. He confirmed that the union got registration in 2021 and urged members to join and support the union for their betterment. Then the national chairman's speech. And then we go to the reading and confirmation of the previous minutes held in 2019 were read. And we go to the issue of KPA SACCO. The chairperson SACCO confirmed that the SACCO is not doing fine since monies were lost. Former officials and some members took loans which were not commensurate with their shares and have not paid back. Follow-up is being made to the 15 members who took loans to pay back. However, all members are urged to join the SACCO, support it in order to move forward and grow. There was a NEC report. The Secretary General reiterated that NEC took over the office as a skeleton and made progress after the fall of the previous office. He thanked the Board of Trustees, Mr. Mbugwa, who is Chair, Board of the Trustees, Mr. Kitala, and Madam Jerry. NEC confirmed that, the next page, NEC confirmed that the journey to build the new KPA was not easy and there were numerous court cases involving the 4 correspondents. He briefed members on how the process of transition went and new lawyer had to be appointed. Number of trips to the registrar and bank was back and forth to try and reopen the accounts. Then the national office had faced a lot of challenges since they could not access the office, which was locked. There was a lot of interference with emails where letters would be sent and edited. This made the new NEC office to have to change their tact. A lot of guidance came from the KPA lawyer. Several committees were formed to look into various issues. These committees are member-driven and members are urged to participate and give their best. For this is a way of building up new leadership in KPA in future. PPB strategic plan that talks about abolishment of diploma in pharmacy, in which PPB says it's just a plan but remains to raise issues with KPA NEC office. There are plans to create KPA portal for all members, like in other organizations. Digitization of this event was successful and it attracted 524 participants despite the short notice of sharing the link. A number of branch elections have been conducted successfully with proper transition. New guideline of NHIF now recommends that all hospital pharmacies employ pharmaceutical technologists and who are registered, or rather and register them. So now minute 9, the KPA Constitution inauguration. Reference was made to Article 13, which discusses on Constitution amendment and guides on the quorum of the AGM. Mr. Cletus Otieno, Chairman CRC, gave a brief overview that Constitution should be a member-driven process. Members of the CRC were introduced. They were introduced. Representatives from all branches. Board of Trustee Chairperson, Mr. Mbugwa. Representative of Persons with Disability, Ms. Winnie Otieno. Secretary was, the Secretary to the Committee on Constitution Review was Mr. Anthony Mbitu. Next page, despite the hurdles that the CLC faced, they got support from the current national office, which made the process a success. CCM and national office gave their views, worked as a team, and put the ideas together to form the draft constitution. Submissions of members also submitted and put together on the final draft. CLC confirms the documents before the AGM is the best document and urge all members to allow ratification of the document. The CRC chairman, Mr. Cletus Otieno, presented the proposed final draft constitution to the National Secretary, Mr. Eric Gishane. National chairman was requested to put a final vote to the draft constitution before the members. The witnesses were Williamson Chumba, Concepta Burundi, Madam Mary Njeri, who is the chief pharmaceutical technologist, and Mr. Mbogwa, the Board of Trustees chair. The AGM endorsed the draft constitution. National chairman signed the document and copy was presented to NEC. More copies were presented by CCM by Peter Butu. Then minute 10, financial report, National Treasurer. The National Treasurer, Mrs. Jane Francis, presented the finance report. She welcomed the auditor, Mr. Okwara, certified public secretary, who shared and explained the financial report for the year 2019-2020 and budget for 2021. He confirmed that previous issues raised were not addressed since the office was closed due to wrangles in the NEC office, COVID-19. Next page. Points noted by the auditor for 2019 in terms of development of the association. There is no asset under the association name since being in operation for the last 10 years. Only assets available is land which has no title deed. Drinks, allowance, those were just issues that were raised by the auditor. Money paid for funeral not understood, and I think that has been explained. Officers are not in the office full time but get huge allowances. Then points to note on financial report 2020. The auditor noted there were a lot of deaths and yet a lot of activities were going on. Work was done on credit. A lot of money was spent on legal fees. NEC needs to put in place contracts for such activities. There was a concern or concerns from members. Rebecca Kamau, enrollment 332, noted to the members and leadership KPA issues need to be deliberated on the second day of the conference, since the last day members are in a hurry to leave and miss a lot of issues. I think we tried to sort these out. I'm not supposed to explain the minutes. That's why today we don't have presentations. We came in directly to the General Assembly. Josephat Sunga, enrollment number 2482, noted that financial report need to be shared 2 weeks earlier for members to go through the document and not the last minute. Then budget presentation to AGM. I think we can pass resolutions of NEC. The next page, it was proposed that members to be given reports for all financial management in the association. This resolution was proposed by Peter Mulu, 7978, and seconded by Mercy Mukongwe, 2536, Mukorwe, I think. Mr. Okwara to remain the auditor of KPA, proposed by James Wakomo, enrollment 2460, and seconded by Paul Opio, enrollment 308. After affirmation by members, NEC wished to conduct training for all branch treasurers in future. I think that has been done. Legal services to be offered by lawyer Abida as KPA lawyer. This was proposed by James Wakonyo, 2460, and seconded by Peter Mulu, 7978. The national chairman presented the final adopted constitution to the various branch chairpersons. The conference was closed officially by the national chairman at 5 p.m. So those are the minutes of the previous annual general meeting. And we need to adopt them so that we can discuss them.
By that, a member was present in the last AGM. Kindly propose, and we have a seconder for the same, so that we adopt the meetings, and we adopt the minutes, so that we propose. Gina Kamili, enrollment number and branch.
My name is Paul Kimani, enrollment 5751. I propose that we adopt the minutes of the 17th ASC.
Paul Kimani. Seconder. Paul, were you here last year? Mlikuwa kwa beach.
Felicitas Njoroge, I second, enrollment number 4704.
Branch?
North Rift branch.
Noted. Good. Now that the minutes are adopted, it is now our property, and now matters arising can be raised. We can go step by step from minute 1 if there is any. And I'll invite Mr. President to take the session now. Kama uko nayo unanunua mkono, tunakupatia microphone, unasema jina, tawi, na enrollment number. Name, branch, and enrollment number. You have caught my eye. Patia yule. So we start with minute number 1. Kama kuna tunaenda hivyo hivyo.
Good morning, members. I'm Charles Daraba. Enrollment number 1655 from Upper Eastern. I wanted to ask, when we are appointing the lawyers and the Auditor General, is it a competitive process, or maybe we go pick somebody and then we place him in the office? That is my concern.
Well noted. Any other, we can pick 3, then we bulk them. You can just go to any clauses, any matter arising there, so that we move with, we save time. Could a team building in the afternoon, so to chap mbio mbio. Another member there. Appointment of auditor and lawyer. Are they competitive? Consideration well noted.
Good morning, members. My name is Wycliffe. My point of clarification I would want is on minute 10. There's a member who had raised that we need to be given the financial reports 2 weeks before the AGM so that we go through them and we interrogate when now we are seated like this. I never received any, so I don't know if other members did. So that is what you need to clarify for us.
Report 2 weeks too.
Thank you.
Honorable member, just have your full names, enrollment number, and branch.
Wycliffe Otieno from Coast Branch, enrollment number 2491.
Yeah, he is asking that there is a constitutional provision for the NEC to provide financial statement 2 weeks to General Assembly. Mr. President will respond to that.
Good morning, members. My name is Victor Oso, enrollment number 5121. I come from the Rift Valley branch. From the minutes, I've noted that there were challenges or issues of concern that had been raised by the Auditor General concerning issues of finances and some of the issues that were not able to be addressed that had been raised from the previous meeting. And the concern was because there had been wrangles in the NEC and also the issues of COVID-19. My concern now is, since the new office took over, what has been done? Then I was kindly requesting, because when I was going through the financial statement, since they also came late and I only got access to them via WhatsApp, we noted there were vagueness in the allowances, and as the auditor had stated, there were so many duplicate allowances. Maybe the team can clarify on that also. Thank you.
Allow me to invite Mr. President to respond for the first bunch. Kindly. Karibu Bwana Rais.
Thank you, members who have raised these important questions. I would start by the first question that is on the competitiveness in appointing the lawyer and the auditor. It is true, and the concern is very valid, and indeed, this is something that we are looking into as the National Executive Council, and our proposal is that moving forward, we will be doing an advertisement, and we will pick at least 3 or 2 that will be subjected to this assembly for consideration. What has been happening for the many years that I've been in this association is that we've been bringing only one name of the previous lawyer, and that concern is that has been a great oversight on us. And I think moving forward, I think in our resolutions, when we will be making resolution, I would urge the member to propose that moving forward, we have a competitive process where we advertise for these positions. 3 people are shortlisted or 2, and the 3 are now subjected for appointment by this assembly. And with their credentials, we look at them, we'll share the credentials, and we will have to make that appointment. That is something that is worth, and moving forward as a progressive association, we look into that. And on financial reports, 2 weeks to the General Assembly, yes, it is in the provision of the Constitution, and that is what is stipulated in the letter of the law. And I want to acknowledge and appreciate that we are in a transition process. And these are some of the things we are doing, we are structuring so that we have a seamless process in our financial management system. And therefore, members should be receiving their financial reports and scrutinize 2 weeks before the General Assembly. We also look forward to separate the General Assembly and the Scientific Conference so that we have ample time to scrutinize some of these very important documents that we are using in our association. Because some of the times that we have, the time we have during the GA, we are not able to scrutinize letter by letter, word by word, number by number. And this is a process that I want to confirm to this GA and to promise that moving forward, we are going to make sure that we implement. I also want to urge my member from Coast who has brought this to this assembly that please, this should be considered during our resolutions in our in this GA. Thank you very much. On the finances, on the financial reports, and the issues of misappropriation or duplication of allowances, this was reported from the other regime, that was 2019, 2018, and as a NEC, we were able to look into all this. I think during when we'll be presenting our audit reports, we will get notes on some of the issues that the auditor raised. We had a meeting with him and we explained to him how far and wide we've looked into these matters, and we will give a report at the appropriate time. Thank you very much for the questions.
Thank you. The next bunch. Kogindo, umeacha kazi? I've seen the, simama, kindly. Number 2, number 3, the lady. So ladies first, patia a microphone yule akimaliza. Name, enrollment number, branch. Proceed.
Thank you, the chairman,
Thank you.
the ranks and file of this meeting. My name is Dennis Mbinga Kundu from Western Branch. My enrollment number is 4512. My interest is attracted to minute 2, subsection 3, under the MOH representative, that is on page 2. And my interest is to know the progress to which the chief pharmacist, the chief pharmtech asked for, actually was affirming members that she shall seek for job opportunities abroad as nurses have opportunities. So my inquiry is how far has she reached by creating those job opportunities abroad for the pharmtechs? Then the next question under the same section, subsection 3, that is on the next page, is also to know the progress about the medicine and therapeutic committee, of which the guidelines were promised to be rolled down. So I don't know how far we've adopted them so far. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm Fresh Wanjiro Mwangi. Enrollment 457, enrollment number 457. My issue is about minute 7, stroke 18. Yes, ASC 2020.
Can you use this or your system? Linda, kindly assist her.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, my issue is about minute 7, stroke 18, stroke ASC 2021 KPA circle. I was a member of the circle and I lost my 40,000 shillings. So I'm wondering how I'll ever recover it.
Thank you. The circle, Mr. President, is back. I now your name, enrollment number, and branch.
Thank you very much, members. I want to respond to. Okay.
Proceed, member.
Thank you. My last question for today is, from the financial statement, I also noted that we were only investing a maximum of between 1 to 2 million, and the revenue that we were generating as an association, there are years that we've generated 16, 18, and there are years that we've also generated 40. So I just wanted to know, going forward as an association, are we acquiring anything or are we investing anything? Because I tend to see it's like the expenditure and the income are balancing. So as an association, are we growing? Then I had a question also in reference to HAS. The SACCO, from the minutes, it says 15 members had taken loans. And nothing in particular or something small is being done about it. Maybe you can clarify. Because now this goes in discouraging members from uptaking the projects and activities that are being implemented or advised by either NEC and the CCM. Because we can go back to NTP, FarmNet, even our own land does not have a title deed. So I'd want to know from the new leadership, and I appreciate what you guys are doing and the transparency that you guys are having. But from the history that we have and the leadership that has been there before, members are being discouraged from investing in things that are being generated or activities of the association because nothing substantial or significant is being done to people who are taking advantage of members. Please address that so that we see there is something serious that is being done about that. Thank you.
Thank you, the members that have raised those very important questions. I want to respond this to one of the questions that has been raised on by Dennis from Western on the creation of jobs and also linking up Pharmtechs abroad as nurses have been linked up. I want to say categorically that this matter was raised by our able chief, the principal pharmaceutical technologist, and in her maiden address on the 21st, when we started this conference, she raised this matter, and this is work in progress. Maybe before we conclude this General Assembly, we will give her time to give us from the horse's mouth the progress that has been made. And this also applies to the medicines and therapeutic committees, which she reported that as we speak, we have a directorate, and soon this directorate will be headed by one of our own. So these are progresses that have been made so far. On the issue of the SACCO, this committee, the NEC committee, which was formed, has been in constant consultation with the SACCO. And I want to report that there are things that have been done, and I want to invite the chair, Naita, if she's in the room, she can allude to the fact that there is a lot that has been done to recover the monies that are lost and also to make sure that members' monies are not lost. As NEC, we took it upon ourselves to make sure that this matter, even though it was difficult, but I want to report that we've made headways, and as we speak, the chair, I think when she's in the house, is Naita there? She was here yesterday. Naita Ngechu. Maybe if she comes in, we will invite her so that she can give a qualified information as the chair of the SACCO on this matter. But as leaders and as the National Executive Council, we want to register our utmost apology. This happened not in our regime, and we are very, very much committed to make sure that such a thing doesn't happen again. And we are putting on structures to make sure that any investment that has been put by KPA, there is an element of transparency, and also we invest on safeguards so that members don't lose any single cent. We won't just get into anything because we want money. On investment, I think when we will be giving our financial report, I think there are a lot of things that we have put in place. in our budget estimates, and I think we will address that matter at that time. Thank you.
Thank you, members. I want to make this clarification. The financial audit report has been separated from the minute. So we are going to have enough time to interrogate the audited report and interrogate the proposed budget, and we come. And we are also going to have plenary. I urge you, my good sister, I feel for me, because even me, my money of SACCO went. Issue your SACCO, the speaker is seated here. During the plenary, let us make a resolution kama Jorma alikula, kamiti iko. Si ndio? Because wenye walichukua loan, wengine wako hapa, wamekataa kulipa. Ukweli semwe. Wenye wameapprove, wengine wako hapa, wengine hawako. So I would like us to stick to the minutes. If we can take maybe the last bunch on minutes only, then we move to the next agenda and create enough time for audit report, budget, and plenary, where we make resolution that will enable the able office of the president to discharge as per your resolution. Mukisema Jorma ulikula SACCO wakati you are credit committee chair, munishike. And you make sure that passport yangu is deposited where they're supposed to be. Is there any burning issue on the minutes? My sister, I've recognized you. Then we move to the next agenda. With humility, we have limited time.
Okay.
Team building and
My
the
name-
rest. Proceed.
My name is Rebecca Kamau. Our Coast Branch enrollment number is 332. Minute 9/18 on the Constitution inauguration, yeah? So we are all aware that this was done during the last AGM, scientific conference. So my question is, are there copies somewhere where we can buy, or is it online? Where can we access it?
Any other clarification? The last one. Peana huyo.
Thank you so much. My name is Justus Zoira, enrollment number 8391. I'm concerned about minute 8/18, the one which talks about the abolition of the diploma in pharmacy, in which PPB says it's just a plan but remains to raise issues with KPA NEC office. What's the progress on this? Like, if you want to do the transition, are you, as our NEC members in the office now, working on a proper transition? Because I read the other plan was they wanted to scrap it by 2025. Now we are in 2022. That means less than 3 years to 2025. What do you have to say, Bwana Chairman?
Thank you. Maybe I can start with the first question from Rebecca. Rebecca, thank you for raising this important question. On copies of the Constitution, after the inauguration, we had to take them to the Register of Societies to stamp them. That has been done. We have copies for all the branches which we gave, and I think that is an eye-opener that we should have more copies at the branches so that we can give to our members, so that we don't rely on the virtual, or I call it the soft copies that we've been having in our phones. So I think moving forward, I think this is a proposal that we're going to take up. We'll sit down and see whether to put a cost for the branches or at the NEC, but I'm assuring you that we make sure that all these copies are available at the disposal of members. Secondly, on abolition plans of pharmacy, this is not possible, and it can't happen, and will not happen. That I'm assuring you. If it happens, then I think I would say of our dead bodies, all of us will die, then they will have to implement it. But if you are still alive, and I'm saying this categorically when the board members are here, that they cannot afford to abolish diploma in pharmacy. We are saying no today, we'll say no tomorrow, and we'll say no every time. On plans to transition us to BFAM, that is a personal, someone's personal interest to go and do BFAM. Some of us want to just do diploma only, and we live with it, we serve, and we die as diploma holders. So no one should force us that we should do BFAM. That is one. Secondly, we have quite a number of members who have ventured into different career paths. They have gone to public health, they have gone to procurement, they have gone to supply chain, they have gone to different things. It is your own decision on what you want to do in life. So we went to the board and sat down with the CEO as NEC, and what they told us is that a strategic plan is just a plan. So we took it, it is a what? It is a plan. So a plan is a plan, it can be implemented or it cannot be implemented. But on career progression paths, for those who want to do BFAM, there is a rigorous process that is going on, harmonization of a curriculum, and also on issues of institutions who are doing this, the number of years, who is to go, which age, things like that. And we are in copy. I want to tell you that we will not allow ourselves or our members to be duped because of this process. And this is something that we are keen about, and we will not let you down. Let me give you an assurance that this office will not let you down. I think that answer is sufficient. Naita is in. I saw her. Maybe, Naita, just come and tell us about the mystery surrounding the circle. Members wanted to kill me. Mimi sijagula kitu. Kuna member who lost 40,000 and is demanded his 40,000 from me, Naita, while responding, make sure that the 40,000 is that amount is secure and is safe. Thank you.
Okay, morning, members. Sorry, I was in a meeting. Someone called me. Agnes, thank you for calling me to come and clarify about SACCO. You gave me, sorry, how many SACCO members are here? You know, this is a SACCO affair, not a KPA, everybody affair, eh? Sorry, I can see you a few. But also it's very important for the KPA members to listen to this and to know the status of SACCO, because SACCO belongs to KPA members only. You can't be a SACCO member without being a KPA member. Now, you gave me a very tough assignment that I've never done in my life, because I have no answers to give to. You have to work with answers in life, but not for the SACCO. I was running over the office with my other officials in a very mysterious way by the former office, which was comprised of Patrick Kandera, Gado Lima, Peter Mogere, and they only drew to us files which were not conclusive. But we managed to block the account. We really we did all that we could, and we salvaged what was little left in the account. Not so little, but it's not worth what we invested as members of SACCO. At least what is there, we can't touch it, and it can't. The only thing is members can deposit. So we joined the M-Pesa number to the account so that the money goes direct to the account. There are people who has money and big monies. I'm sorry to say, themselves they gave themselves loans, which were not commensurate to how SACCO works. SACCOs work to a maximum of, or a minimum of most SACCOs. I belong to a SACCO, Chuna, for University of Nairobi. We are given times 3 our shares. If I have 20,000 shares, I can only qualify for 60. But the other lucky SACCOs that they give up to 5. But our SACCO was times 3. But we have a case, someone had 39,000 shares, and he was given a loan of 397,000 shillings among the officials. The other one also gave himself the same amount. The other members who are given money, they paid kidogo kidogo wakapotea. We cannot take them to court. We cannot even tell them to give us back our money because there are no records. I can't come to Rose and tell her you owe SACCO 20,000. She'll be bold enough to ask me, show me where I got the money from. So they did not give us the loan form. You know, when you take a loan, you have a form that a guarantor signs, you give your details, next of kin, everything. They never gave us those forms. So our hands are so much tied. But what now I'm going to, and so unfortunate, the lady who was assisting us at the Ministry of Cooperatives, Matisa Patson, she passed on 3 months ago. She was really instrumental in helping us to salvage the SACCO. But now I'm working with someone new. I have not to start afresh, giving our story, all those narratives. And you know, when you move them from their office to maybe the national office to come and see their files, you have to pay. You have to pay for their assignment. So it's a bit tricky because even when they come, how do you pay them? My sister died, passed on when we hold her almost 20,000 for officiating our elections and coming to hand over to officiate to oversee the handing over of the office. I think this guy, the person I'm working with, I have to really sweet talk him and not to give us a lot of pro bono. Anyway, all is not lost. 2 members here have requested me whether we can start from where we are. We forget about the past, but it's a bit painful. Because there's a member who has over 350,000 shares. How do you explain to that member that tutaanzia 0 ndio tupande? Anyway, we'll have an AGM for SACCO members only. We sit down and come together with solutions. How we are going to salvage our SACCO. Now that there are structures, we can build it. And those people, they are no longer there. And people in the office, they have not given me issues. We have Onyancha there. We have Benson. There are people who are forthright. So let's not lose hope with SACCO. By the next meeting that you are coming here, we shall even have started now rolling on. So give me time. I work with this new person. Yes, you asked me a question. Give me time. I work with this new person. It's not easy to work with the government people, but we want at least to see how we can recover our money. Because I've called them, I've written emails to the people who owe us, but they're not even bothered. So it's upon the SACCO members to decide on their case. Because SACCO is different from KPA, you know, the leaders can tell us this is the way forward. But as KPA SACCO members, we can't dictate to members, okay? That's the situation, and please pray for us. It's not an easy thing.
Thank you, Naita, for that. I was asked to give some updates, and I want to thank you. I know at one point you were under pressure. We were really putting a lot of pressure on you. Naita is a very busy person, but at one point she was almost giving up because we were really putting a lot of pressure from our committee so that this matter could be dispensed of. But I want to say that in Kenya, you cannot just take 300,000, 400, you go with it, and you just say that is like that. I don't think it is right. Maybe I would suggest, before I give the Speaker of the Central Council to say something, that we will support you in any way to make sure that this money is recovered. There are individuals that we know, some of them are holding positions in public life, and we will, even if it means shaming them, we will do that so that they can give back the money. Speaker.
Thank you very much, President, and thank you, Madam Naita, for the update. This issue, I think we've had a few discussions at the Central Council, and I think we should be able to give our members hope. Sometimes I know it's painful, and having members from my branch and from the Central Council who have lost money and to individuals that are KPA members. And in Kenya, we all know that all transactions have a trail. There is no money that was kept in a basket and somebody took without a trail. There must be a trail somewhere. We should be able to find this information. Yeah? Right, today we'll be passing what we call Code of Ethics. And when we talk about ethics, it's integrity of members in a particular profession is something that is very key. When immediately after we pass this, I will be urging the Central Council members that for us to instill some hope into these members to be able to take part in any other investment option presented by KPA, we must be able to deal with some of these past injustices. It is now time that we candidly deal with these issues that have happened before, but members have normalized it to mean that anyone can do anything and go scot-free. I think we should change the mindset and the way we deal with these issues. After the Code of Ethics is out, I think this discussion should be taken up very candidly at the Central Council level. And we will be inviting you, plus the member that we've just mentioned, so that we can have a way forward. 1 year from now to the next General Assembly, then we have a same report. I think is something that we should now try to run away from. We should have deliberations that give members hope and results. So maybe at the Central Council, we will be taking up the issue, and I've already noted down as the speaker, and I think we can have a discussion going forward, of course, in consultation with the NEC.
Thank you. I know if you open this topic, we can discuss it the whole day. Members, honesty is the best policy. This thing came here last year, and in NEC where we sit, it has never been there. So I'm a politician. I'll manage your expectation as our colleague. But now this thing needs action. Our SACCO chair, I think they met 3 years ago, since before COVID. Yeah, they have been meeting. So I would urge that we shelve the topic. The SACCO chair is there, office of the president, the speaker, they can have a caucus, such that when you come back to the plenary, we have action plan. Cindy, and nothing is possible. We hold public office. May God rest our soul in peace. There is continuation and records. So, President, SACCO, and Nini, as we move to the next agenda, I can authorize a cup of tea. You consult. When you come to members, they are fact. Blame game will not save us. Then we saw George Mojuang lost this much, my good 40, and we have quite an Abrumbani. Even Mzumbu were lost. In the interest of time and according to the program, we are lagging behind. Allow me to invite, because we have a constitution which has independent bodies, hand over program to the Electoral College team. I'm being consulted, Kidogo. But Electoral College team, you can come as President, make a remark, then you take us over to the next program. Time is of essence. Tafadhali, we save time and move forward. Mr. President, make the comment. As you come and take your seat.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I've just requested Jorma to push this forward because after the Electoral College comes here, I think I would be a candidate, not the president. So let me speak as the president first, so that as a kwara here huko mbeleni. Otherwise, I want to thank all of us for coming to this conference and also to honor our call to join us in this annual General Assembly. I don't have much because I've been here for the 3 days, but I want to make some few comments. First, I want to apologize for some of the maybe 1 or 2 things that happened. For our members who were sponsored by Glenmark, on the first day, there were some issues here and there. And any other member who could be having any other thing on behalf of NEC, we want to sincerely say that we are sorry. Maybe we didn't meet your expectations on one way or the other. We are human beings, and we are trying to make our structures work and systems that would make our processes to be predictable. So we are sincerely sorry for anything that maybe you did not, you are a little bit pinched, and we say we are sincerely sorry. Again, I want to thank our members who have been so much committed to make sure that this AGM and annual scientific conference is a success. I'm not giving a vote of thanks, but also I want just to apologize for our members, the people living with disabilities. They are part and parcel of this meeting, and we had planned that we should be having a sign language interpreter. Unfortunately, that plan didn't work, and I'm sincerely sorry, and I take responsibility as the chairman and the president to that member who has been in here and has missed some of the things that we have been doing. Secondly, I want to say that we've come from far, and we are moving forward to a level that all of us are requested to join up our call so that we get it right once and for all in the association. I know most of us, you've seen this kind of issues or the structures that you're putting in place. We've been told about the new constitution. We are trying to make it or to actualize it. And we've been meeting some teething problems which we are working on. But nonetheless, we are very sure that at the end of the road, we will have a very vibrant association. I want to say that today we have a very functional Central Council headed by the Speaker. We have a functional National Executive headed by the President. We have a functional Board of Trustees headed by our Mzembugwa. And we also have a very vibrant members, meaning that we are able to work our ways and put our efforts together for the betterment of our practice, our social lives as members of the association, and also to secure our future. I want to say that we've had some milestones. I don't want to go back to all the things that have been said, but I want to bring to your attention that today in this General Assembly, we are going to introduce a document that we've been working on for quite some time now, the Code of Ethics, and we will table it here. This will mark will bring a twist to the way we are operating as pharmaceutical technologists in Kenya. We are going to bring everyone on board for the very first time. I want you to remember that all the times we've been hearing of the Pharmacy and Prisons Board disciplining our members, I want to tell you that all professional organizations are mandated to perform disciplinary action against their members. We are the people who know or understand the profession, and we understand where we are going. And therefore, this code of ethics would bring back that role so that we don't get people being pushed to the board. Your account is being frozen, or you cannot do this. Every time there are threats from other places that you will be disciplined. We want to bring this home so that we can talk among ourselves and find solutions that are workable for us. And I want to urge our members that we support these documents. We have few copies, but we'll give you the soft copies. And this would really be important to us. Even as I wind up, I want to tell us that we have realized that most of our members have progressed in different directions on their career paths. And it is high time that we harness these talents and these experiences, and we bring them together so that we can build one strong profession. I've realized that amongst the professionals who have done or who entered through the diploma level, the pharmtechs have really progressed. I think due to the frustrations that we've had to progress to to BFAM, most of us have decided to do other things. And I want to report that even amongst us here, we have PhD holders, and they're in this conference, sitting pretty as Pharmtechs. Can you clap for such members? We have a bunch of members who have done master's degrees in different things and different ways, different disciplines. I want to tell you that we are many. And when we have such kind of, such a pool of professionals who have advanced, I think we can bargain our ship and make sure that we move together and revolutionize this profession for the betterment of all of us. I always say that once a Pharmtech, you remain a Pharmtech. Even with your PhD, and that's why we need to expand the space and also encourage our members and mentor those who are having aspirations to follow suit and make sure that we progress our career. I want to also say that we are still in consultation for those who want to progress to BFAM. That is work in progress, and we'll be giving periodic updates on such kind of issues so that we have a seamless transition for those who want to do BFAM. We have tried to collaborate with PPB on the issue of the quack menace, and I think the board members who are here, our representatives, are very much cognizant of this matter, and they're going to take it up, and we're going to support them in making sure that we put measures to safeguard our practice and once and for all reduce the quack menace. Lastly, I want to thank the KPA members and those who have been in different committees, the Code of Ethics Committee, the Kenya Pharmaceutical Association, that is our association. We have a house at Upper Hill. It is an issue, and even as I end, I want to tell you and promise you that there's a committee working on this, and maybe when they give their report to the speaker, I think you will get to know that we are also digging in to recapture our house and also have a title. On other things, we have done a lot of restructuring. We are working on a strategic plan come next year, and also to work on manual operations so that our structures are predictable and we have structures that can be predictable. I always say this so that you know what is going to happen next, so that no one is in the dark. And that is the revolution that we have as an office. And I want to thank Mwesh, Eric Gishane, and the other NEC team who have been instrumental in making sure that we change the face of KPA and we have a corporate look. I want to tell you and promise you that come the next annual scientific conference, you'll see a tremendous change and we are going to have a different look so that people can respect us and people can see that for sure KPA is a profession of choice, association of choice. So with those few remarks, I want to say thank you very much, even for supporting us. The people we were, mimi na Eric, tulikuwa watu wa squad. Mnajua watu wa squad? Tulipewa gari ilikuwa na shida, but we want to thank God that we delivered this vehicle to the station. And today we have brought it back to the station. Thank you. God bless you.
Asante. Na mimi nilikuwa conductor. Nikasaidia madere wawili mpaka wako hapo, msinisahau. Dear members, Electoral College team, President, kwa nyenyekevu, kwa heshima ya katiba, nitaomba mrudi upande ule. Hii kazi yangu ya conductor ni ngumu. Si conductor ni anapanga abiria. Acha nilete wengine. As they come, election, if you want to know your own father, because mothers we know get into politics, so it is good that tujatukana sana, lakini tuache hizo tusiweke kwa roho. Uza candidate yako vizuri. Akishinda tusherekee bila, ukishindwa tusishike nini makasiriko. Si ndio? Wakitoka as provided in the Constitution, allow me, with a lot of due respect, to hand over the program to the Electoral Board Chair. The only thing I'll ask you, you have 1 hour to conduct the exercise. How you're going to do it? Yeah, because we have a very limited time. So if you can do it 45, we'll be very happy. Thank you, Mr. President. Madam Chair, karibu, jukwaa ni lako, na kuomba Mungu akujalie utuletee matokeo mwema. Thank you. I'll give you the following kuwasaidia. Rashid, hii microphone yako. We have Rift Valley. I'm giving you a tip. Madam, yeye atakuwa anakusaidia. Ladies wanasema, nani anataka kusaidia hawa kupeana microphone? Mimi ni very delicate. Mtasema gender inequality na wakati wa job hamtaki. Umekubali kuja? Wanaogopanga tu, wacha wakati wa nini. Njenga, Honorable, can you just assist them? Wamekataa, warembo msinishikilie kwa sababu hamutaki. So mambo ya agenda wachikae. Madam, do you have another nini? I'll keep idea. I'll keep the time.
Good morning, honorable members. Good morning again. This is a very important time for our association, and I know that we are professionals. And I said from the time we came in on Thursday, I have seen people really conducting themselves as professionals. I'm really very glad about that. Let us clap for ourselves. We have experienced other situations where we no longer look like professionals, we are hecklers, and we look like matatu conductors, which is very sad for an association. So I am really glad that we now are seated here as professionals ready to do due diligence and elect the members that we would like to lead us. And that should going forward should be the case. Being in office is not a life and death issue. Actually, if you are called to be a leader, you are called to show leadership, not to show any other negative vibes, yeah? So we are very glad that we have a progressive National Executive Council that has really facilitated us and has made us feel that we are part and parcel of their team, and that there is no push or shove in terms of the work that we are doing. We have seen other instances where we were not considered like people. We were lesser human beings just to do a service. After you are done with the service, nobody even asks you, how are you going away? How have you have you taken even some water? Nobody would bother with you. So you go your way, umecoil your tail like Simba amenyeshewa. But today we are feeling better because we are with a team that really has given us very good support. So clap for the neck for Mr. President and the team. Having said that, we have the members that were sent from each and every branch to represent our branches. And those members, remember the criteria for selecting them was that they are people of integrity, they are people who do not have any criminal record, and if there is one with any criminal record, tuambiwe sahi, and they are people who will not show any favor, that they will do their work diligently without favor or fear, and they will conduct themselves in a manner that it is respectful, and we shall conduct free and fair elections. So I have been with this very able team from the beginning, and I would like to introduce them so that you can all know from which branch they come. Your name, please, and your branch.
Thank you. I greet you all. I'm Titus Silal from North Rift.
Thank you. He has been a member of the Electoral Board even in the previous term. Thank you very much, Silal.
Good morning, members. My name is Kennedy Nabongo from Western Branch.
Thank you. Kennedy is a new member this time. Karibu sana.
Good morning, honorable members. My name is Rogers Kamanja, Coast Branch.
Rogers is a new member this time.
Good morning, members. I'm Grace Ndete, Southeastern Branch.
That is a veteran member. Apigiwe makofi.
Morning, colleagues. I'm Walter Ojenge, South Nyanza Branch.
Ojenge is a new entrant, but he has been in the CC, the previous CC, so he is not new to Electoral Board. Karibu.
Good morning, members. Charles Njoroge, Central Rift.
Thank you. Charles is a new member and a very able one. And all of them, the time we have worked with them, they are really able members. And it's because you gave us to them. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Karanja Karaoke from Central Branch.
Thank you very much. Karanja has been in the previous Electoral College. Before we were calling ourselves Electoral College, but now we are calling ourselves Electoral Board in accordance with the new constitution. We have three members who could not make it due to other reasons. One is from Nairobi branch called Richard. Then we have the Nyanza representative called Moses Okeo. He could not make it, he has exams. And we have a third member from Upper East. Upper Eastern, Mr. Muriuki, he lost his mom. So he's doing some work at home. And there is one member from Northeastern who is not with us here, but he was around. I don't know what emergency cropped up, but he could join us as we go by. Having said that, we only have two posts that are being contested, knowing very well that the president, there was only one applicant, the deputy president, only one applicant, the secretary general, only one applicant, and the organizing secretary, only one applicant. So those seats were not contested, and by the virtue that they were not contested, we will only endorse them. So the only posts that we shall be doing elections for is for the Deputy Secretary General and the Treasurer. Only those two posts, and each has 3 contestants. So let us all know who our candidates are, so that as we start the balloting, we do not have any single spoiled vote. I always insist that don't be in a hurry to spoil the vote. Take, even if it's 1 minute, but look at your candidate and do the rightful thing. Usiende kuweka tick from one corner to the other, because then you do not know who you are voting for. Do not mark outside the box, because then again, and if you have problems with eyes, please adjust vizuri your glasses and all that, so that you can see very well, so that we do not have any spoiled votes, so that our candidates go there duly elected by us. I think what we shall do, so that we take the least time, we shall not go out to another hall, but we shall just vet, just to know that you are a KPA member, you are an enrolled pharmaceutical technologist, and again, you are fully paid up, and you have paid for this conference. So those 4 we shall vet. There is somebody who is vetting outside there, the one who is doing the barcoding, to ensure that we have paid for the conference, to ensure also that we are on the list of fully paid up members. Then we have PPB, which will confirm that you are a truly enrolled pharmaceutical technologist. If you are not enrolled, don't bother. If you are not fully paid up, don't bother. Then, again, we shall now come and have another manual list that we shall cross to ensure that you have been given the go-ahead, and now you can proceed to vote, so that we know we have tallied the people who are going to vote. Again, outside there, we shall have a way of marking that if you have been passed, that you have paid for the conference, we shall also tally from there, so that we can have the tally for the fully paid up and the conference, so that we will know who are eligible or who have voted. We want this election to be very free and fair, so that at the end, when we announce the votes, the aspirants will be contented, and even us who are supporting them will feel contented that it was a free election. There is one member whom I did not introduce because you already know him, but he is going to say what he is doing here and who he is in this process. Mr. Mbugwa.
Thank you. Good morning. You'll be wondering why the chairman of the trustee is actually amongst the electoral board members. It is, according to the constitution, immediately they declare the candidates. These are the people who have been elected. They will have to hand over to me. That's why I'm here, and because of the board chairman, I must see the processes are correct. And that's what the trustee are meant to do. All the processes of KPA, from the branch to the CC, to the NEC, and to the electoral college, all the systems are actually perfect. That is the work of actually the trustee, and that's why I'm here. Thank you, and I wish you vote well. Nimefurahi sana because it has been very calm. I think let us be calm, the same way we vote. You see, vote ni wakati mwingine haitoshi, siku hiyo ingine itatosha. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mbugwa. Now I will call upon all the contestants for the 2 posts to come before us, so that we can know them, so that they can introduce themselves, and then we will proceed to the next level. Yes. Are we here? The candidates, the contestants, please come forward. Could we also have those ones unopposed? If they are here, I know some of them are busy organizing a few things here and there, but let us see those ones who are also unopposed.
Yes.
Stand here. Mnawaona po ama wakae kwa mwangaza? Hapa kuna giza sana. Wakae hapa kwa mwangaza. Kama ni weusi sasa hatutawaona. Yes. Now, for the purposes of segregating, all those ones who are in the treasury wakuje pande hii, na wale wengine wanataka kuandika wakuje pande hii ingine. Muhesha kae katikati. Okay, there's somebody with a microphone. We can, what we need is we will take a very short time. because in observance of the time that we have, but I know you have seen these wonderful people who have offered themselves to work for KPA. So they will introduce themselves, say from which branch they come from, say what the post that they are vying for, and very, very briefly, why they have chosen. So we are giving each like 2 minutes to just complete, and then we go on.
Thank you, the Chair Electoral Board. Good morning, members. Sorry, it's afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Onesimus Kavo from KPA Coast Branch. I'm presenting myself for the candidate Deputy Secretary General. KPA as an association has been around over the years. We've grown our numbers, and I feel it's a prime time for us as an association to make our numbers matter in the policy making levels. I have a prescription to every boardroom, from Afia House through the regulator, that will appreciate our signature in practice. And there's something I've prioritized: introducing the call box, a digital space that will factor the members' input, be it compliments, be it complaints, be it brilliant ideas and recommendations to propel the association where it is supposed to be. Our voice must make sense in the policy-making table now than any other time. And we are endowed with knowledge, and this is the right time that we rise up, make the association big, rebrand into corporate standards. Vote Onesimus Kavo.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, members. In front of you is Mr. Joel Nyumochege. I'm the current chairperson for Central Branch, and I'm presenting to you, myself to you today, so that you can vote for me for the position of DSG. And I'll be very straight to say what I've done in the branch. That we have, a central branch. It is the only branch that has a website, a members portal, that we use to manage members' information. That is what I'm trying to do, as I go to national office, to ensure that we are on the website, we have a members portal to manage information, and that is going to make things easier. I also want to say that as a chair, I've been able to go to, many counties to go and, talk on behalf of members. Advocacy is something that I also want to go and do in the national office. I also want to ensure that members' growth and welfare is looked into by doing what? Members' welfare is not just, what you get when a member dies. We want to make the practice broader and, in terms of scope, that you can be able to give, injections. It is something that is ongoing, to broaden the practice, the scope of practice. And membership growth is to bring the young professionals who are not yet members of KPA to come in and, join us so that we can, speak with one voice. You do realize that there are around 4,000 members outside there who are not members of KPA, but they are actually benefiting from what KPA does. So it's something that I'll be looking at, and it's something that I've done. The track record is there. It's something that I'll just repeat. So thank you very much. Vote Joel Nyumuchege for DSG. Vote for deliverables. Vote for tangible things. Thank you.
Good afternoon, members.
Good afternoon.
For those who don't know me, I'm Paul Mwangi from Rift Valley Branch. I'm currently the secretary there. Also, I'd like to also you to know that I'm also a clinician in this hall, and I have offered myself in the seat of the DSG. And today, I'm speaking to the undecided voters, because in the hall, I know there's persons that have already decided. but you also have that they are decided voters. That it's a high time that I, Mwangi Paul, standing before you, have decided to step down to support my brother Joel Chege. I'd like him to undertake the vision I had that the teamwork to be enhanced in NEC. I also want to mandate him to enhance the issue of, we have a lot of members that are inactives, all right? But we would like them to join us to be active members for this association, for it to grow. And also the issue of mentorship. We are talking about the upgrading the diploma levels for higher national diploma. And also, I like also the mentorship in industrial areas. Even in that community pharmacy, you have a farm tech that is newly graduated. It requires mentorship, all right? So mentorship is in all programs, in all areas. So I'm very glad today because I know Joel will deliver the next decision to another level. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. Okay, my name is Dorcas Kerubo Muma. I practice at PCH Ogoria Hospital. My branch is Upper Eastern. That is my home branch. I've practiced in Upper Eastern for 6 years, where I'm sure I did good. That's why all leaders from all regions nominated me to be in NEC as the Deputy Secretary. So currently, I'm a Deputy Secretary NEC. And myself there, for the shortest time that I've been NEC, we work as a teamwork. I really like our president and the other leaders because everything that we do in NEC, we do as a teamwork. And by that, I've discovered some gaps. We have gaps that we need to make. We need structures, that is, mostly in our finances. One of the things that I'll promise you as my fellow members in this our association, I'll bring up the basic standard of operating procedures, like how to handle the petty cash, that is, basic policies that we need as an association, like the procurement policy, we need it so much. We need a finance policy to guide us. This, I've already started doing it because I've been allocated a committee. I'm a chair of SOP committee. We have already started doing the drafts. So tafadhalini, nipatieni hiyo nafasi, nimalize. Sawa sawa. I've already started the work. We want a pharmaceutical technologist, wherever he is, to be proud of our association. And by this, they have to see something that they are proud of in our association. And myself and the team, we are going to do it. So tafadhalini, I'm requesting for your voice as your treasurer. I'll be giving you reports, that is, finance, budgeting, and everything. I'll do it, I'll guide. So please, vote me as your treasurer, KPA National. Asanteni sana.
Wow. Good afternoon. I'm told it's only 2 minutes. In finance, we are very brief. We know how to keep time and giving timely reports. I'm Andros Kinyili, the Treasurer Coast Branch. I'm here to seek for your votes. Just a quick one, just to give you a highlight of what we've done in our branch. The kind of structures and controls that are in Coast Branch are top-notch. Anyone seated next to a Coast Branch member can attest to that. We were from a negative, we are up, running, and proud of ourselves. We are doing mentorship. Madam Dorcas was here yesterday. Those who are here have heard about it. Last year, we managed to recruit 5 students just from their studies. We do mentorships everywhere, in every college around Mombasa. I'm sure hata wengine wamefika branch zenu. Mkitaka tu mtatuambia. We've talked of gaps in finance. This is something that we should stand up as at now, fix them, and we move. We have no proper planning of our finances in KPA. We need to do proper planning, the best planning that we can, so that we can move forward. We need controls. We need to step down our expenses and increase our investment. We need something to be proud of. We need to show something for KPA. This is the time. In the next 3 years, we have the time to do that which we need. The stepping stones are there. We can do it, and we will do it as KPA members. I urge you guys to give me your vote that we can do it, move forward, and give even the right reports. In Coast Branch, we have internal audits done by our own members. That is what I want being done in each and every branch. When I be on top there, we shall be doing all that. Yes, we do quarterly internal audits, and the reports are given to our members, and that should be done in each and every branch. Thank you so much.
Yes, good afternoon, delegates. Good afternoon again. Yeah, I'm Moses Mnyala from Western Branch. I've been a treasurer at the Western Branch for, now this is my second term. And as I always say, I'm the only man standing between the ladies. So at home, I've been able to be elected and opposed. And this one, I always say, lazima nijivunie. Kupata kura and opposed at home for 2 terms, it means you have worked. You have done a recommendable work. So that is why I'm pushing now from the branch, and I want to bring that, what I've done good at the branch, to the national office. Number 1, I said people assume that when you are a treasurer, the only thing you can do is to pay bills, to do this, to carry money, to sign checks. I'll not do that. I'll be a bit different. Number 1, I said, I'll ensure there is accountability in finance and in KPA. That is, I said, I'll ensure I create a portal whereby when you pay a shilling, just like an example, vile tumekuja hapa, when we use this digital thing, no shilling will go minus unaccountable. So I'll make sure the first thing I'll do, I'll make sure you pay any shilling you pay, it will be through a digital system. That will curb so many things that happen around. Number 2, I said branches have different strengths. Through national office, I'll ensure that I empower several branches or our branches according to their need. Possibly you'll find that a branch like, let's say, Western, it is very low in subscription compared to, I'll use an example of Nairobi branch. So I'll ensure that these branches are bring to par from the national office. So kindly, as a man standing between 2 ladies, I request for your vote. Asanteni.
Thank you, Munyala, man standing between 2 ladies. So now you have heard for yourselves. Let us just hear one word. You have heard so much from the president. Start with this side. Yeah, just 1 minute each, so that they can tell us who they are, what position they are now currently holding, or what they had applied for, and in 1 minute, what you intend to do for KPA.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Boaz Dulo is my name, Organizing Secretary, Nairobi Branch. Honorable National Organizing Secretary-elect. I am the designate. I thank you all for accepting to allow me go unopposed. What an honor. Thank you. I will work diligently. Our Constitution, Article 10, subsection 5(6), defines the role of the Honorable National Organizing Secretary. I will take directions from that article, and I diligently discharge my duty. May God help me. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Is it afternoon, really? Thank you. My name is Williamson Chumba. I had applied for the deputy president post, and I believe everybody believed in my submission as a deputy president, and that is why we were given an unopposed task. Basically, what are we going to do for KPA? Personally, I believe with the entire team, we only need to bring back KPA to be KPA, that we know is KPA. So, working with the entire team, teamwork, we shall restore what was lost. And I believe in the next 3 years, we will have a different KPA. Thank you, and thank you for believing in us, in me, basically.
Wacha siasa wewe. Kuna mtu anasema nianze na ile slogan yetu. Kuanzia bottom up. Mine is to say thank you. Thank you so much for believing in me. And kwa kuniondolea kazi ya kufanya ya kukampeni. Because niko na kazi ingine pahali ya kukampeni. And I think KPA is in my heart, right from Nairobi branch, where I have been the secretary. I know on a Nairobi branch, I did not leave with a bad report. Kweli si kweli? Ukweli si kweli? Yeah? So I am thankful to you all. And, mzee. I think the secret to a working NEC is, first of all, is unity. If this team is divided, we will move nowhere. We have had teams that are divided, and that's where the problem starts. We have a journey, digitization. We have a journey to make, actually the most important thing for KPA right now is our image. Our image, our name. Kama ministry iko pahali, KPA iko hapo. Kama kuna kitu inadiskasiwa pahali, KPA iko hapo. That is the best advocacy that KPA can do for its members. Anything else, sijui siasa mingi, doesn't help. But if you will manage to have a team that is available when important things are being discussed, then we can move forward. In other news, I am vying for MCA Juja Ward. Kama voters wangu mko hapa, kura mweke hapo hapo Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, members. Thank you very much for believing in me and giving me a chance to serve you again for the next 3 years. For all our members who are vying, I'll make sure that I implement all these good things that you have. Count on me, I'll implement all of them with your support. I'll make sure that I maintain the integrity and also the fidelity of our constitution. And lastly, for those who are meeting me for the very first time, because I'm always a quiet man, Eric Seda, born and bred in Kisumu, married and having 3 children, 2 boys and 1 girl. 1 female wife. Yes. Yes. Above all this, I am praying and I trust God that from here, KPA will be great again. Give us your support.
Thank you very, very much. This is the team, and you have the honor now of actually kujua nani sasa mnataka wae wakikaa pande hii. Sasa si unaona wako kando sasa. Nyinyi ndio mtawaleta hapa. Yes, please.
I think it's important.
Introduce yourself first.
I will.
Yes.
My name is Non Kwemanyanki. I come from Nyanza branch. I'm a member KPA number 008. True. 008. Yeah, I think Gatukui, you are 007. This 7 because we actually woke up KPA when he was dead. We were with Mbogwa. I don't know whether it's 001 or 2. 02. Now, this is what I want to say, and please don't take an offense with what I'm going to say, because it may be helpful to us as an association, okay? And I've heard people talk here a number of times, saying very good things. When we're talking about the circle, personally, I'm not a member, but I think I felt a little sad because there are certain aspects of the circle that have not been followed. When I heard the chair say you are allowed to take 3 times, some people have taken 20 times, that simply means that the regulations of the circle were not followed, and therefore problems have arisen, okay? Now, about our association here, when we were reading the minutes, I saw that our constitution was inaugurated last AGM. That's just a year ago. And I was keen, because when you come to elections, you really want to know what is happening, who wants to do what. And if you're a good person, you have a background check on all the people that have offered themselves. Now, what intrigues me is, one, we have a board who has a mandate. And one of the mandates of the board, if I can read from our Jorma, if you allow the charge, don't stop
I'm
me,
not
please.
interrupting you, but I'm telling you, we were giving them 1 minute. Now, if you take more than a minute, then
No, it's okay. I'm going to be very, very brief. Please do not stop me. This is going to be very.
Yeah, I just needed to alert you.
Yeah, I'll be brief. I'll be brief. Okay. If you allow me to read this, one of the functions of the board is to vet candidates whether they have attained the minimum requirements set in the Constitution. The Constitution that we inaugurated a year ago, still a baby Constitution. And one of the requirements of that Constitution is that the NEC members, other than the president, must be a member of the association for a period not less than 5 years and must have served at the Central Council for 1 full term. Now, I know for certain that the board was hesitant in approving certain applications. Just because of that. Because there are people here who are vying and have not done a full term. So a constitution that is less than a year, that's a year old, we've started raping it as early as now. I think we are setting a very bad precedent. And if we do this, next time you're going to do what you like with the Constitution. And we don't want to allow you to do this. If the electoral board thought that certain people have not qualified because they have not qualified to vie, I don't know who sat on them to make them believe that they can put that aside so that these people vie. So members, I want to tell you that I know we are going to vote, and I want us to vote. We cannot stop voting. But we need to do things right. We can't inaugurate a constitution, then the following AGM, we urinate on it. We can't do that. Thank you.
Thank you. Your sentiments have been heard.
Thank you, Honorable Member. This is a house where nobody is refused any chance to air their views, because we are all members with our own views, indio, but we converge together so that we look at the bigger picture. And what the honorable member has said, I can only clarify that there are rules which are made from the Constitution that guide the electoral process, and those rules are made by a committee which went through the CCM, which is the governing body. Yeah. So we actually went through the due process, and the electoral board was not coerced to take any position, and we consulted widely and even sought the legal opinion, because the Constitution is governed by a legal position. So that was what was sought, and that is what was used by the electoral board to ensure that vetting is done. The other thing I must tell all members is that vetting is done both at the branch level and at the national level. So vetting starts from the branch. Once the branch vets, then they give the nominees to the electoral board, who now sit down and vet, looking at the constitutionality of those conditions for vetting. And this due process was followed by the board, and that is how we have presented the candidates. So let us not allow further discussion, because in the interest of time, we shall allow only two, and let there not be any emotions, yeah? Only two, and I think I saw one hand here. And one on this side. Let us start with the lady. Please go on.
Good afternoon, members. My name is Rebecca Kamau from Coast Branch. I'm thinking of the Kenyan Constitution, what it says. It talks about the Adad rule, gender rule. When I look at what we have there, it is far from there. So my suggestion is, I don't know whether you do it here or in future, but we need to ensure we also take care of the Adad gender rule.
Thank you, Kamau. And this goes back to us. Did we offer ourselves? And we do not have nominated members unless we change our constitution. So that one, it is our prerogative to offer ourselves for nomination. We actually, that one we had no control as electoral board. So let us get the other one.
Thank you, members. My name is Sir Patrick, member number 8290.
Let us listen, please.
My name is Patrick, member 8290. Madam Chair, I just want to comment on what you've just said, that the Electoral Board came up with regulations. I just want to remind you that we have the Constitution, which is the supreme. So any regulations that you come up with cannot supersede the Constitution. Again, if you say that the vetting started from the branch level, you are the apex, you are at the apex. So if you realize that there was anomaly at the point of the beginning of the vetting, then you guys should have helped the members to come up with that. I read the regulations on myself. There was one regulation that was tactfully made, and all regulations cannot supersede the overall constitution. I just want to remind you that. Thank you.
Thank you for those sentiments. And as we all know that this KPA is bigger than any individual, and we as an electoral board really looked at that constitution. Sometimes when you have an idea of how you want a rule to be interpreted, sometimes you find that there is something else that this same rule may mean. And that is how we sought the opinion of our lawyer. And we were given an interpretation which was brought back to the CC. The CC is the supreme body that is made of all branch executives for them to pass those rules. And it went through the CC, and that is how we decided now we have to move forward, because even we were getting short of our time to continue, and we had a crisis meeting with the CC, and there was no opposition. So we went through with what was provided. And that is the most fair that we could have done as electoral board, and we went forward. So it is upon you, me, you, and all the ones who are voting here to do due diligence. Elect your preferred candidate now so that there will be no noise going forward. But if we have suggestions for next time, let us give them so that they will be taken into consideration, so that something that we will do, we will all be contented with what it is going to happen. So please let us not belabor this point. Please come and vote for your preferred candidate. At the end of it, we will not have any other noises. We had said 2 only, and we have already got, otherwise we shall stay here until the cows come home. Yes, please, let us continue. Please. Okay. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please, we will allow.
Whatever we're doing is nowhere in your electoral process. Even we are comparing. We don't have which process are you doing? Which process are you doing?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Let us proceed with our process. We shall only allow 2, one on that side and one on the far side. 2 only, and we are done. 2 only. Let nobody else raise their hands. And don't stand up. I have seen the hands that we will pick.
So good afternoon. So thank you very much, Madam Jerry. But I still need to seek further clarification from you. Okay, Seda, please. Please listen to the members. Let's listen to the members, yeah?
Sorry,
please, let's continue.
There was a concern. Can somebody repeat what they said?
You know, the reason why we are asking these questions, in the past you have been saying that members don't come to participate in the question and answer sessions. So I don't understand why then you are ganging us on from raising the question. Because in future, what has been happening in the past, you have been accusing the members for not participating in this very important session. So I would kindly urge you to listen to the members. Kindly. Because this session is more important than even the presentation. So kindly listen to me, please.
There is something that there is something that is very important here.
No, the questions are more important.
My role right now was to bring the contestants who are here, and we have a constitution that people can do due diligence in the constitution.
Now, talking about the constitution, you see there can never be 2 interpretations of the same constitution. And from where I sit, from the electoral board, if that question was contentious, the clause that we are talking about the eligibility of the 2 applications, the right thing for you to do would have to seek the clarification of the CLC, the committee. I don't even think there was a need of seeking the legal, the nini. You should ask that from the CLC. What
It's
did
okay,
they
you
do
have-
in that clause? What did they have in mind when they put that clause in the Constitution?
Don't add any more.
And
We
then
have had the question.
The very last question, please. I'm addressing you as the chair of the electoral board. From your heart and from your heart of heart, can you look at these members in the face and tell them that you believe the members who are given a clear percent to the two candidates that we are discussing about, do you believe in your heart of heart and they had qualified, they are eligible, that they had completed the one full term? The keyword here is a full term. Full term. The Constitution is in bracket white. So can you look at this member in the face, in the eyes, and tell them that you are convicted?
Asked. Please sit down, member. Please sit. The last one on that side.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair. Our senior member there raised a very pertinent point, that we need to set a good precedent, that even when you leave office, Madam Chair, somebody else who takes over from you can refer to what you did. The Constitution is very clear. There is no other law or regulation that can supersede the Constitution. You have been read what the Constitution says. You went against the Constitution and decided to clear other members who did not even meet the minimum qualification requirement. Madam Chair, next time when another member decides to vie and does not meet the qualification, what will you tell them? Let us follow the Constitution. This consultation that you are talking about, you consulted, I don't know who you consulted, I don't know who. They are not the ones who came up with the Constitution. These members came up with the Constitution. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, because all of us are members, or rather KPA members. So what I would kindly, as a vice chair, say, the electoral board in itself is not the end in these elections. So that's why we have given you opportunity, based that you have come here to vote, to make your decisions based on your understanding. It's not the end in itself. So I humbly say we are going directly into that process so that we can elect the member based on your better understanding. Rather, as we go along, that's why amendments come in and go out with due respect.
Madam Chair, I think it's clear as members, we need to be heard. I want to take 2 words from your own mouth that you have just stated this moment. One, you have said that the Constitution is above all or any other individual agenda. In my own opinion, this clearly states that the Constitution that we are trying to protect here should not be mutilated by any means. As the electoral board, are you trying to say that if you can admit that the Constitution is above any individual? Secondly, you clearly told us that no one coerced you as the electoral board. So, are you trying to tell us that today, at this moment, we should put the blame squarely to you, members of the electoral board? The Constitution is very clear about the eligibility issue. I believe the CRC and the 2019 AGM, we all agreed that we need a new draft, a new constitution. And this was to seal the loopholes that were there. And one of them was concerning the election. And today, a year later, after inauguration of the new draft, the electoral board, facing 1,000 of people in this hall, you want us to sit and vote in illegality. It cannot happen. We have to agree in unison. We have to agree in unison that anybody who is not eligible should not be in that ballot paper. Simple. If we allow this today to happen, if we allow an illegality today to happen, the next election, I'll stand here and say I need to be elected because someone was elected on an illegality, and there's nowhere you'll take me. So I think it's good that as members, we allow ourselves.
Thank you.
As electoral board, listen to members, listen to us. We are voting members to go to represent us. We cannot be forced to vote members.
No,
you get it. So listen to us. Let us be heard. Let the constitution be followed. Simple. We don't want anything else. We are not after any person or personal issues, but we need. I sat in CRC.
Okay, thank you.
I ate money that belongs to these members. I cannot sit here to allow an offense to be done in the constitution that I sat. I sacrificed my time. So let the constitution be followed. Let us not have any legality in that election.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. You've, there is nothing personal.
No.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you're talking.
Well, just keep quiet. Give us your ears. We have heard the sentiments of the members, but I think the electoral board should let them, each and every electoral board member, tell us what happened, because I'm not a party to that. Neither are you party to it. Let's hear one by one. Then from there we conclude.
Let them step down. Wacha kuletea watu kichwa. Let the legality step down.
I'm telling you, you're messing this thing. We are getting out of this place without election. And no, I'm telling you,
hakuna mtu anaongea hapa. The constitution is very clear. If they were abused, they came and they went to the CC. The CC is the Supreme Council. Hiyo story imeisha.
Wait. Okay. Order. This is
Order. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Yeah. Order, members. Order, members. Yeah. The far order members. This is our verdict. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members, through the chair of the board. Order, members. Mbugwa, to Tiketi. Let's all. Yeah, no. We cannot allow you. Order, my brother. Just order. We cannot allow you. We cannot allow you. We cannot allow you, my brother. We cannot allow you. Through the chair. We are not going to, it's not a dispute resolution setting. Through the chair of the board, she's going to make the final, because we have come from a journey. We cannot go one by one. Please, with humility.
Honorable members, we have heard what you have said, and everyone who is here came to endorse their candidate. And what we want to do is that if you came with a candidate in mind and you came to vote them in, that is the way to go. And we have heard your sentiments from the first who asked that question. But if today your candidate comes and win, you will have no other problem after that. We will go home quiet. It is only that now there is some heat that we are complaining. If it doesn't go your way, there is an appeal process. So let us go on.
Order members, order members, order members.
No, Grace.
Order. Madam Electoral Board Chair, can you take your seat? Trustee Chair, can you take your seat? All the candidates, presidential candidate, clerk, can you resume your seat? Members standing, kindly resume your seats. I'm not Jorma, I'm the Honorable National Organizing Secretary. Separate the two. Aya. Other members, allowed, I have the right of admission and the right of dismissal. So if you talk, I'll throw you out. Let us have order. Members, we have come from far. At times in life, when a leader fails to be sensitive, that's where we are here. We have to get an amicable solution. I'm sorry that the work of Electoral College was to introduce the candidates, take us through voting process, but plenary is the duty of the Honorable National Organizing Secretary. We have a plenary where we discuss our in-house issues. This is the General Assembly that supersedes even the Constitution. In 2013, we were in the same scenario, those who were at RIF. We put our head together and had an election. I'll urge that instead of reacting, the pertinent issues that have been raised are there for tomorrow. Tuliambiwa shairi na those who are here, viongozi tukijipenda, tutajikuta mahali tuko, si ndio? So I'll urge that there is interest of time and interest of association. Si ndio? Can all of us put KPA at heart? We have two alternatives. Wale wote wanapigania viti ni wana KPA. And deep in that, tukinunua Biblia na Quran, we know the truth. Si ndio? Leaders, all the aspirants, electoral board, the speaker, the clerk. Can you go to the other room? You consult for 5 minutes. We need a white smoke. All the aspirants, the speaker, the clerk, electoral board member, chair trustee, KPA board representative, there's a waiting room there. I'll ask the electoral college member Mukai, the old men, the two of you, can you join the team? Ngoja. Haya, ndeti go there. Haya, electoral college, muende hapo. Haya, members, can you sit down? Can you sit down? All the members, tafadhali. We have agreed we want, you are an aspirant, can you go? Mwes. All leaders, can we sit down? Tafadhali tukae chini. Boaz. Order. Leaders, I've said this so that we make amicable consultation. Order, can you sit down? Order. Can you sit down, members? I want us to make an informed decision.
Now members. Wale wako na microphone, tafadhali mnisaidia. Just sit down. We are going to make a good proposal. I've given chance for the leaders. There are two options. Cynthia, they can come up with a consensus that can meet. Then, we as members, we have the constitution that has made us to be here. Cynthia, we made a decision on which way to go. I need to get these proposals. We make a decision and move on. Niliona mkono mwingine hapo. Order. Now with remaining.
Thank you, the organizing. In my considered opinion, and as you have stated, the interest of KPA should be put at heart. I am feeling, since we know those people who were not qualified or have not finished their term in CCM, we can agree, if they are not willing to voluntarily step down, we can agree as a team, they step down so that we vote for those people who are eligible.
But here the lady there.
Hello.
Predict team, with all due respect, can you give us 5 minutes, then we allow you.
Hello.
Order kidogo.
Okay, thank you so much.
Kidogo. Predict team.
Jackie.
Aya, tukae chini.
Okay. Koje.
I'd given the lady, Maliza.
Nimalize.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So, esteemed members, I think this is a trying moment for us. Order, please. Can we consult in low tones?
One meeting, tafadhali.
May we please consult in low tones? So, dear our current chair, these members have a vested interest in their leadership. And looking at our constitution, Article 3, subsection 6, it says one of the roles of this association is to defend and enforce rights and privileges of its members. So, Honor, these members have a privilege of coming and traveling all the way from across and beyond to come and express their views here. So it will be it will be demeaning for them to come and be imposed leaders on them. Just how? Because when we have a wrong procedure, you know, the process and procedure is as good as its results. So if we are using a wrong procedure to vet our candidates and wrong procedure, eventually we are not going to look for the best candidates. Even IEBC, for that matter, it also vets its candidates, and there is always a threshold you must meet. So they are registering a displeasure in all these processes you've used. So my submission is, and maybe proposal, if we are not going to extend or maybe reschedule this election, I propose that we also postpone it so that the interim office looks into the credible and transparent election for better candidates to lead us through. Thank you.
I got. You are there. Just take 1 minute, hit the nail on the head so that we have many views, we vote on them and make a good decision.
Okay, nilikuwa nasema.
Ngoja, ni nani huyo?
Mimi ndio naongea.
Ngoja, kuna wila alafu wewe. Can you sit down?
Acha nimalize kwanza.
Order, boss. Order, member. I'm the chair of the session. If I give direction, respect. Can you sit down? Okay. And Sam, can you have the microphone? The lady.
Good, is it afternoon? Good afternoon, members. Good afternoon, members again. I'm a KPA member from Nairobi branch. And I as a member, I want to speak as a member of KPA because at the long run, we've come a long way. I think we are amongst the first pioneer members to join KPA when it had issues. We've come a long way. And I always believe there's an amicable way of solving a problem. And if we don't agree, we don't agree. Yes, we have the Constitution. The Constitution has structures on it. Let's not just read one clause that has a contentious issue. Let's read the entire the KPA Constitution. Let's make use of that, the structures and organs that are in there, to air our views. It's very important. Number two, if this issue comes to the worst, because I don't believe in an institution with more than 9,000 members, having all leaders unopposed from number one to number last. Number two, I don't believe in us taking stance. I want to support this member because of ABCD. I want to support this member because of ABCD. We're looking, one thing I know, the NEC office, the part of the treasury is a very important organ for us as members. Members have lost money before in the circles, in mysterious way in branches, mysterious way in the NEC office, of which no one knows the truth, where this money went to. No one knows the truth, how we've been led. So for us, if this goes to the worst, we give ourselves another 3 months. We tell the leaders to come again, the people who are vying.
Yes. Your 1 minute is over, tafadhali.
So let's not like as in let's not like as in fight against something that can have a solution.
We have heard you.
Okay, my question is, there are those people who applied for maybe for president, deputy president, and other positions. And from the statement said by chair that nomination starts from the branches up to the NEC. We need to know how many people applied and the reasons that made them not to be listed. We need to know. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just want to
and then the other question.
guide the discussion. I've heard you. Thank you. The discussion is on eligibility of the two candidates for the position. Can we narrow around there so that the other process, because that is where there is critical issue. If John Mojuang applied and I was disqualified at a given stage, that is none of Nini. We want to make a resolution and move today.
Session Chair, I have the mic with me, please. Allow me to talk, eh?
I have not given you. Okay, proceed.
Yes. Kind request. Members, we are here to see the future of KPA. And one thing we have to agree, we came here to vote. We must vote today. But the procedure is, the constitution is so clear. We have first to wipe out any legality, then vote the rest. Secondly, there is my sister from Nairobi. I don't agree with you because
address the chair.
Yes, chair.
Address me.
The point is, as members, we need to agree. We have no other time. Today, we must vote. And the procedure is so simple. Let the electoral board wipe out all, delete those names of the contentious candidates who have issues.
Thank you. Then
the rest can be voted. Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Organizing Secretary.
Let's just do 1 minute, 1 minute.
Good afternoon, everyone. What I see here...
Let us just respect each other. But is on the floor. Proceed.
My name is Douglas Omosa. What I see in this house is something that we actually need not to exaggerate. I want to believe that whoever was doing the vetting had a checklist. That for you to qualify for this position, this has been checked, this has been checked, this has been checked. So if we find that 1 or 2 items from the checklist was never checked, what does that one mean to all of us? That this person actually not qualified to do what? To vie for that post. But Organizing Secretary, it's as simple as that from the Constitution and everyone else. We cannot come here, waste a whole day, some of us are traveling back, only to discuss an issue that is too straightforward for everyone. We can't do that. It's wasting of our time. Some of us are traveling back. We are making us emotional for no reason.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've seen you. Agnes Mek, in the next 3 minutes, you are going to make a decision.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of the session. Mine is a suggestion. We must be futuristic in what we are doing. And in so saying, in 2013, we changed the constitution on the floor to allow Newton CLA to run. Now, that said, there are very many leaders who were locked out because of that clause, me being one of them. Because I have never been in the CC. Remember, the previous constitution did not allow for the deputies to be in the central council. And the chair of Nairobi branch is aware of this. Even Betty Mulinge was locked out. So we need to make a decision. Either we remove that clause on the floor and allow those who wanted to vie, so that we can now have the gender balance you're asking about. It was not about gender, it was about the clause that was put there erroneously. To read that, as long as you have been a branch official, you are eligible to vie. Thank you.
Thank you. My brother.
Thank you, Session Chair. My name is Victor Satya from North Rift Branch.
I order the member of the floor, and I want you, order kidogo. Madam Agnes, able stand up. The KPA you are proud of. Kila mtu Nairobi branch. Jormo Juang, Elo Mapelu, Madam Agnes Jen Muteti, Newton Siele. We are the people who brought the structure. And Philip Mushiri. She had done 2 terms at the branch. But because of the constitutional provision, one to place higher. Victor Satya is immediate chair of North Rift. He had served KPA leadership for how many years? More than 10 years. Proceed.
Not more than 10 years. 2 terms.
Yes.
But I'm retired now. As I said, my name is Victor Satya. On the subject matter, I guess the concerns from the members are very valid as the GA, and I guess there was a mishap of the process. And now that we are at the General Assembly, and issues are rising around the eligibility of the elections of some of the candidates, and the fact that there is a dispute with the constitutional interpretation. The question here is, it is not legitimizing an illegality. We have come a long way. At the GA now, if we say we are boycotting elections or we are extending an election today, we are creating a constitutional crisis again, because the elected officials, their term is coming to an end. So extending a term even by 1 day is an illegality. I want to believe, because the wisdom of the members of the association in a General Assembly is supreme, and our constitution is supreme. The processes that have been made and the checks and balances, like any other governing authority, IEBC comes with processes, at the end of the day, election is nullified. BBI processes, null and void. So the questions that come now is, do we allow this process to go on and seek alternative redress? Maybe in a court of law or something. Yes? But if we say today, we are saying election is not going to work, I know the reasoning and the wisdom of the members will prevail. But let us reason out from a perspective that when we do this, and perhaps we are arguing out and emotions flare up, we look at the situation where we are even at a deeper crisis than we are right now. Say that at some point, we boycott an election or we push the electoral board to a point, we know they have actually confirmed there has been a problem with what? The process and verification of the process. That is something they cannot even answer members here. And that is something that is clear. So again, as they come from the consultation, let us get to what they are coming to say. But from here, it is my opinion, not for everybody, but my opinion, that we allow the process to move on, but with a lot of concerns around the constitutionalism and sticking to the rule of the Constitution. This is a document that we made, and we should be living by it. We should not at any one given point be looking to be subverting the Constitution that is a supreme document governing this association. So I want the reasoning of the members of this association to prevail. But again, as we do that, we factor in so many other factors. Say that today, as in the GA, we are having the elected officials coming to an end in terms of their service. If we say even there is an extension by a day, we are not again creating another illegality. So thank you so much, but I guess there will be a concrete situation moving forward.
Thank you. Thank you. Before my point before I start, let me congratulate you, OGS, for your wisdom to avoid us confronting each other. I'll say that. One, I'm speaking as a former commissioner involved in the constitutional making process.
Yeah, good.
I saw my colleague Oscar also stood up. He spoke. One of the members said, why were these guys not consulted when they had a stalemate? I can tell you, Oscar is a witness, that at some point in March, if not late February, in our page, it is still active, I wrote in the WhatsApp, why is it that NEC is so quiet and we are approaching election? There were some clauses that were to be read alongside other regulations, standard operating procedures which were to be put in place. So my point is, I don't want to apportion blame to anyone, but it is true members have seen their gaps. I'm not supporting actively any candidate, but as a member also I have a right to vote. But that wisdom of putting in place an implementation committee would have solved all this without putting the electoral board in the sword like we are doing. Now, I've also heard members or some members say that our KPA constitution is supreme. I'm not a lawyer, but let me remind you that the Kenyan constitution is the supreme law of the land. Even us, when we were sitting down and drafting the constitution, it was not our views, it was from members, but we made reference to that. Is it against the Kenyan constitution? That is when it becomes an illegality. But does it mean that if we have a constitution in place to guide us, that now we need to refer back to the Kenyan constitution? Sometimes we do in matters of trying to find out the interpretation. That is why I think in the wisdom of the electoral board, they were to seek the services of a lawyer. So please, my plea, members, like a senior former leader said, sometimes we can create standoff or lacunas or voids. Let us not do that. But however much OGS was trying to stop me, but it is wise sometimes when there are standoff for people to retreat, they consult, and members, we are one. And we have a one indivisible KPA. We all would want progress and prosperity, even though that has been elusive.
Thank you,
we
Senior.
have over 10,000 members, but we can't
Thank
even
you,
talk
Senior.
over
The more you go
structure
beyond
in
that,
place.
order.
Thank you.
Now we do this.
Organizing,
Order. Can you sit down? What I want us to do, actively from 2010, whatever took place, ni siasa yetu ya KPA, na nilisema tu binafsi yetu. In 2013, at RIF, those who are at RIF ni wangapi? We don't have systems at KPA. Newton Ciele applied, went to job to Uganda, his application was changed on the way. When we came as AG, we made a decision and it was included in the ballot and we vote. What I'll urge is that the challenge you have in KPA is continuity. Jormo Juang is retiring. I'll go with all the wealth of experience that I've had. Then anybody comes, start 3 years, a very short period of time, start gambling, fumble, and we move on. We are here. We have to make a decision. Are we going to live here with a constituted NEC?
Yes.
The quorum of NEC is how many? The options are available, but there's one option that is not available. We must live here with a constituted NEC. Can we come up with how we are going to do it such that we have a NEC? Could there be a challenge? We address it, but the constitution should be protected, because in any constitution system, if you set a precedent, it will be used. And during the constitution making the commissioner, we said, because KPA hatujakuwa stable sana, we usually have wars with the PSK, to mention Dr. Gens. Yeah. So we wanted, why the CC issue came, is a leader who can understand the structure of KPA, so that we avoid an institution where we hook a situation to the best bidder. Because KPA has been fighting for us. There's a strategic plan, everything was nicked in, but because of a strong KPA, I wish the team were here, we managed to beat it. So our constitution should also be well protected. I pose a question. Number one, how many agree that we should leave Mombasa AGM with a constituted NEC? Thank you, unanimous. For NEC to function, it must have a quorum. And the quorum is 65%, 3/3 of the majority. Luckily enough, our problem is almost solved because we have 4 offices which are constitutionally constituted. We are now here. The 2 offices where we have the contention. Leaders in your wisdom, mothers and fathers, people of God. How do we vote? How do we add them to the number to make a fully constituted NEC?
Mr. Chair, if I can talk.
You have not attracted. Your name?
I'm Elijah. I wanted to say this in regard to what we are discussing and let everybody know that one thing that is very clear in any organization, whether it's a bank, a SACCO, or any other organization, the AGM is the most important time where you can change the constitution and can do anything. And 2, the opinion of the member at the AGM need to be guarded. And that's why, to make easier for you, it could have been those who are our opinion that we do this candidate so and so has failed, agree that he be in the ballot, they put up their hands. Those who are in the contrary opinion that this person is not supposed to be in the ballot, they put up their hands. Then the majority, because we are in a democracy, the majority have it. And that one could be easy, without anything.
Order. He has made a good question.
Organizing.
Order, Chairman.
I beg to cut
allow
you.
me to give you a chance officially. You are my chair. Thank you. Whatever, I'm only guiding the meeting. So I want a vote proposed by you, seconded by you for the minute purposes, such that when we make a deliberation, it is captured. And on that note, Ken Duarte is a member of the Central Branch. I'll request that you sit here because you're making a resolution that is coming there. There are some procedures you're going to follow such that when amendment is proposed, we have the proposer, seconder, and minuted so that we move. The first proposal that is uniform that we have agreed that we must have a NEC. Chairman, Waweru, Patrick Waweru, Chair Nairobi.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone.
Order, tafadhali. Chair Nairobi.
I am a solution-oriented person, and by the fact that we have a new constitution, and a constitution that is live and working, Article 80, if you go to 3B, it says, it talks about the General Assembly, which we are in today, shall be the supreme organ and the main policy-making deliberative body of the association. And therefore, any policy that we are able to make in this General Assembly, it is viable for the association. And how do you do it? The Constitution, the same Constitution, Part C of it say that all decisions of the General Assembly shall be done in consultation and consensus. A simple majority shall decide procedural and technical matters like this one. And therefore, as my brother has put it, we as the General Assembly can make a decision today either for those who do not meet the requirement to step aside or to proceed. And therefore, we have the mandate. And actually, even as we defend the Constitution, we have the mandate as the General Assembly. This is the supreme body of this association. And what we decide is supreme.
Thank you. Now I'm giving guidelines. I would like, for order of minute purposes, a member to propose that Ken Duarte to be our acting secretary for the minute purposes and being seconded. Agnes Maina, enrollment number? 128. Seconder? Tafadhali, niliwapatia wengine job.
1286.
Yes. Seconder? Pole, ako karibu.
Protas Letoya, enrollment number 0885.
So procedurally, we have a minute taker. Proposal number 1. You had a proposal, now it can be admitted. Proposal, then we vote through. Ngoja upate microphone. I want your name, enrollment number. Now we are looking for solution. I propose and beg that you have a second as you move.
Yeah, my name is Elijah Namungu. Enrollment numbers 6405. Now, my proposal is, because of the contention of the issue, and as I've said earlier, is that we place the thing at the table, then the jury, which is now the member at the AGM, vote upon it. And as my brother has earlier said, the majority have it, because Kenya is a democratic country. Because if we don't, like the other earlier on somebody said, if we don't do that, in any case of a court law, we will say it was placed within
What
the
is your proposal?
My proposal is,
Yeah.
let the question be placed by you that the candidates who have failed or who have not met the need, either to be in the ballot or not to be in the ballot. Then the majority either say yes or no. As simple as that.
Do you propose that to the general members that we put the question on eligibility and we vote on that? That's what you're proposing?
Yes.
Aya, can you beg and persuade to have a seconder so that it be admitted?
Hello.
Order.
My name is Nonkwe Manyanki, 0719, enrollment. Now, I want to second this by slightly changing it. He said that we vote whether they should be in the ballot or not. But I want to put it categorically that those people who are not eligible for these elections to step aside.
Order member. If you want attention, now just let the member propose.
Here, excuse me, those people who have not met the eligibility criteria to step aside. And this one, what we said was that for you to go to NEC, you must have served a full term.
Good.
There are people who are
leave it there.
They have not served. So I propose that they step aside from the race.
So the motion is now has reached the minimum threshold. I have a proposer and a seconder. We put it. Do we vote for that? Then we move to the second one. What is it, Treasurer Nyanza? Can you give a... Order, members. Order. What I'm saying is this. The Honorable Treasurer Nyanza, what is your point? Mweke microphone. Paul Wakimani yako wapi?
Kuja hapa ungelelea hapa karibu na professor hapa.
My point is, at the AG, only paid up members should vote. For us to do any amendment, let only paid up members to be in this hall and vote.
Order. The question is valid, but that is subject to the other meeting that is coming. Order. Honorable Chair Coast, can you have decorum and respect the office you hold? Please, if you have an issue, raise it. I put the question that the proposed question that the voting continues with the amendment. Secretary, how is it put? That we move that the members with questions at hand be suspended from the election until ruled otherwise. It is a GA to rule. Order. What I'm saying, it is not that wanatolewa, but for now the GA ruled that they don't become part of the election until otherwise ruled. By show of hand, can we vote on that?
May I speak? So when we say that those who are not eligible to vote be expunged from the list, what is our criterion for ruling them out?
Members, I want to go the other side. We see how far the progress as we continue with this one. Njenga, can you hold brief, then I come back.
Can you have just little discipline and sit down? KPA is bigger than you, young man. I know. Can you sit down?
It's bigger than you. Yeah, hata mimi ndio nimenyenyekea. Yeah. Members, the order. Nani, chair cost. KPS bigger than individual. It's born in 1974. And members, hata mimi ndio sababu I'm not vying. I've finished my constitutional term. I'm going to do. Can you allow members to talk? You get it?
Yes.
You are a point of interest. Can you learn? If you have a point, take a microphone, air it, view. Then, case in chaos. Old man.
Now, you know, we may go to circles for a very long time because we all have rights to say what we feel. And also, our understanding of things are not always the same. Yeah. My yes might mean no to you. My proposal is very, very simple. The bone of contention here is that we feel the electoral body has cleared somebody who has not met one criteria, which we are debating about. So to me, the proposal should be very, very simple, is that we decide the member who has not met the criteria of having served a full term in the CC should not be allowed to vote to vie. As simple as that. Let's not go beyond that. Once we say that, if it goes to yes, the majority, and here is about the majority. If the majority says yes, then that member will have no other choice but to step down. 2, if we say no, we as members, we have no choice but letting that member to do what? To move on. Then once we do that, if he moves on, it's also to our mandate again, not to vote that person. We still have another step we can use and say that this member, we had said that he doesn't deserve, but the majority said yes. Probably by the time I sit down here, I have convinced her that although she said she needs to be voted for, to vote out. Are we getting where we are? Let's not go so much on these things because we'll never have a consensus 100%. Even what I'm saying, I can see hands which might say no to what I'm saying. And it's right. I have no problem with that. But for majority and for the prosperity of this...
Yeah.
association, let's have a simple way of doing it with no many words, so that even when the other team comes, remember there is another team discussing this. And when they come, they will tell us what they have said, and then we tell us what we have said. We concur whether that is the right thing. If our way becomes what we want, it's what we'll vote for. And I think, to me, chair for the session, it is as simple as that. Simple words. Let's just say, if you want to be elected and you have not met this criteria, you must be very specific. The criteria is you have not served a one full term at the CC level, then you don't deserve to be in the election.
Aya, good.
Thank you.
Senior members put it clear. Can we make a decision? Aya, should we include all the, how do we put the question? All the names on the ballot. No, go ahead. Huh? Aya, senior. Aya, can you take the microphone and propose a question and we vote it? Hey, order, members, tafadhali, if you are live in peace, then tukae chini, I put a question, we make a decision, we wait for the other side.
I
put a question.
Is we know the bone of contention, isn't it? So the question is, do we allow a member who has not served in the CC to run for the elections? Is it a yes or no?
How many are supporting
Secretary, you know that way you are good secretary. Normally chairmen don't have the words. The secretary should have the words. What have you written? Tell us what you have written. Say what you have written, then we craft that. Simple.
Hello, everyone to give me his or her ears. So, this is the proposal.
Chair, my name is Paul Opio Nyanza 308. I second that.
And now the proposal has been adopted. Can we put it into vote? Huh?
No.
Aya, how many?
Just a minute.
Read it.
The board of contention is on that proposal, and it has to be put appropriately. So, what you ought to do as a member is move it as a motion. Yes. And then, I capture the details of the seconder. So, what I need to is your enrollment number, name, Richard. Your enrollment, Gatukuya. Your enrollment number. And the seconder.
Paul Opio.
Your name. Your enrollment.
308. We are voting. Tafadhali mkae tumalize it, then we wait for the other side. Secretary, we go on?
Yeah, continue.
How many, tafadhali, how many support the motion by show of hands? Secretary, read the motion that you have captured.
We want to put the question that those who have not served one full term at the CC step aside in this election.
By show of hands?
By a show of hands, those of a similar opinion.
Majority has it.
So what was the conclusion?
Members, tafadhali. I think, order. we left here in a systematic way. Can now, no, what we are saying, we are giving, no, muliacha, situwapatie microphone. Hey, hata kama nikiona speaker, all right, now, okay, I will speak to you people. I give you report. Remember, what I'm trying to say, order board, order. What I was trying to say, and we need some little bit of respect. We managed to get you out to solve the situation. So when you have come, we have given you, and we are giving you the microphone. Thank you. Continue. Huh? Mr. Speaker.
It's all next.
Order, members, order.
Members.
Which constitution?
Members.
Which constitution?
Honorable members, we are back after consultation, and upon our deliberations, the first thing I will say is that when we stood here and we displayed the candidates before you, the NEC was officially dissolved. So currently there is no NEC. It is never dissolved after elections, it's dissolved before elections. So currently there is no NEC. So it is upon the electoral board now to continue with the process of elections. And the consultation has resulted in the following: that the Constitution has an elaborate process of appeal, so that the process of election continues, and if anybody is aggrieved as a member, they will do an appeal within the Constitution, the confines of the Constitution. And we cannot be governed by people that we do not want to govern us. So we are saying that the Constitution allows us to appeal. So let us do due diligence. We continue with the elections, and then you have a window for appeal as per Constitution. Let us not wrong our Constitution and become rowdy. Thank you very much. And from there, we shall explain the process of conducting the elections. So now may I have all the agents for the aspirants to go behind there? All the agents? All the agents go back behind there? And then we will have everybody moving towards this end. Everybody who is going to vote, move towards this last end, so that we can tell you how we shall conduct the elections. Move away from that side and come to my far left. Come to my far left. Please move to this end. All of you who are on that side, please move to this end. Let us do that. Let us move to this end, all of us, please.
So, those who are willing to vote, go the other side.
No, not the cameraman. It's here. This is the last row that we want people to sit. Please sit on this side. From here, sit on the far end.
Those who are willing to vote, the other side. Those who are willing to vote, the other side.
Apana. I will instruct. I want everybody to move to these last rows on this side. Move away from this row, move away from here, and come to these other rows. Please let us hurry so that we can continue with the process. Members who are on this side, please move. I don't want to see anybody on this side. Please move to the other side.
Kindly, those who are willing to vote.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're willing to vote, come on, willing to vote, yeah, to the other side. Aye.
Yeah, there were 3. Wapi silaha? Silaha wapi endelea? Niitie silaha. Okay, from here we shall move outside one by one. You don't have to go and stand outside. We shall move outside so that we go to that outside through that door, and then we shall be verified for elections. There will be a PPB person who will verify our enrollment, and there will be the person checking the barcode, and then inside now we shall now cross the register for voters. Then from there we shall go and put our ballots there. So that is why we don't want you to stand up, but when you are ready, we will go that way and then wait at that door for clearance. Yeah, the agents are there. Yes. And agents, I have the names of the agents, so only the ones that have been given will
so that you can appear. Normaliza vizuri. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Baba. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the point of attention on the KPA side, we'll be using the fully paid up member list as part of voting verification. So if you don't have, if you are not cleared up to 2022, there is no need of bothering yourself to participate. Humbly. Sawa sasa. Kwa sababu wa kwanza anaingia. Ndio.
nani anakalia wapi, kila mtu na list zake na branch yake. Yes. Kidole. Kidole.
Gumba ni hivi vitu Kiswahili. Wakati wetu tulikuwa tunafanya Kiswahili.
List hatujaona vizuri. Hii kompyuta ni ya nani?
Sasa
Shika yangu. Ni yule wasichana ndio amedelay kidogo. Dawa ziko watu wako na roho ya kuvote sana. Oh, by the way.
So how
verification yenu inataka uwe pale. Yakiingia kwa
hapa mtu wa kupeana ballot ni nani? Admin mkuu.
Lazima beba meza moja.
Beba sahihi.
Huko. Si hapa ilikuwa mahali pa admin wakipeana ballot. Baadaye wao yatei.
Wenye wako nje. Lakini immediately ukiingia
ballot should be here, then they vote there, they mark there, then they come.
Sawa.
Yes,
but we admit to be the balance.
Western. Unapakua chakula mingi, unaacha hapo wanamwaga. Yaani what? Hizi mawaya. Hakuna.
Treasurer, nini? Wapi sasa nani?
Budget.
Lakini sasa wewe
wanaenda wakitoroka.
chukua kingoja.
So by the appending that signature, then the document is now officially our document. 23rd, yeah. The document will be lodged with the Pharmacy and Poison Board. So for the new members who are going to register, mostly they will be required to take an oath. Actually, each and every member is supposed to take an oath because we have derived an oath. So each and every member, you have to retake an oath for the
Haiko kwa Zoom inasema mpaka host nini? Inasema mpaka host ama tuachane nao. Thank you. Thank you. The speaker, so we still have South Nyanza. Any representative from South Nyanza? Member? Northeastern?
Northeastern. Northeastern, member. Rift Valley has already collected. Okay, thank you. So I think we will go to the speaker. That goes to the speaker and the clerk.
Camera.
Now, this is a document we really need to go through because it is binding. It will bind on us. Thank you. Let us take our time and read on it. A board representative. Thank you. Thank you. Difficulty in taking photos. To our membership, we need to give one member. There was, I can pick the proposer and the seconder. Proposer and seconder, for them to get one copy each. That balances gender. Shukran. So we need to give it to the secretariat, one of the secretariats. We will still produce more copies to the Board of Trustees and the other units because they are. So what am I saying about the document? The document is a live document. We need to, it is our daily, it will be our daily day-to-day regulating document. Okay. So I think I will still insist that we go through the document. I've noticed that us as members, we don't always read these things. That document is a very good document. It has very good meanings. It has a very good intention in our practice. And I will call upon our brother who seconded to give us one shairi about the document. I know he always has all of it in his readiness. Aseme tu sentensi mbili, aimbie hiyo ka document, alafu tuingie upande wa pesa.
Naam, huyu jamaa ameniambush bwana. Wajua mashairi yataka kichwa kikae kitunge. Lakini wacha tu hata kama halitokuwa na mezani, lakini angalau tulitoe kidogo ama vipi? Wajua shairi lazima liwe na mezani. Bila mezani itakuwa si shairi, itakuwa ni msemo. Kwa hivyo hakika tumefurahi. Hakika tumefurahi mwelekeo kuupata. Haya mambo hatujawahi kufikishwa hapa tulipo. Ni mwelekeo mwema kwa sote wanafamasia tupate kufanya kazi kufuatana na sheria. Asanteni.
Shukran. So we will go to the next agenda of the afternoon. So we will go to the financial reports. One minute. We put it on the projection. We have limited copies of our financial report, but we will project. I think we can share the copies that are available. Kuna mahali inakosa ya kushare? Yes? I think it is well distributed, so we will use the hard copies. Meanwhile, as we get to see if we can go through the technical. So I'll call the treasurer to take us through the financial report, the annual financial statement, the budget. We will also present is our auditor, who will also take us through and take as many questions as possible. Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening. Si mnaongea pole pole. Ama siku imeisha. Siku imeisha. We are almost closing the meeting. Report tunayo hapo. We have the financial report. That is the first document we are doing. And our auditor will take us through the audited report. Kindly go through it. Go through it so that we may ask the questions that we want answered. After that, I am going to present the budget for the coming year. Mr. Auditor. Ni yako ya kusoma, acha kuproject. Ni yako ya kusoma. Tumeambia watu wenye hizi. Can we kindly go as we wait for the projection? We just use the available copies. Is that okay? We can proceed. When the projection starts, we shall, it is ready now. Thank you.
Yeah. Huh? Bwana Chairman wa NEC, members of NEC, members of the Kenya Pharmaceutical Association, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Benjamin Okwara. I'm a certified public accountant, and today I'm very happy to take this opportunity to present to you the audited financial report for Kenya Pharmaceutical Association for the year ended 31st December 2021. For the year ended 31st December 2021. KPA is a very important organization in the lives of Kenyans in the life of technologists and the lives of many people. And that's why I'm taking interest to present this report as a part of the corporate governance, which is enshrined in our constitution. This part of corporate governance is about accountability for the funds you have collected and how they have been used. And therefore, it's very important for you to be keen and listen. But before I go further, I've noticed that KPA has got several women treasurers in the various branches. And it is you people who elected these women treasurers. Women in their nature generally multiply things. Is that true? Women in their nature generally multiply things. One example I want to give you, take a very tiny sperm and give it to a woman. After 9 months, she will come up with a bouncing baby of 3 kilos. But if this thing remains in the back of the man for years, it will never multiply. So women have got a tendency to multiply things. Also, make a mistake. Come up with a few nasty words and throw it to a woman. She'll come up with 3 bags or more of nastier words. They are very good at multiplying things. And if you give KPA this chance and give women a chance, they can be able to multiply resources of KPA. So, with that understanding, if you mainstream women, they are likely to give you better results. But you know they're patient people. Don't pull them, push them left and right. They might run away. They're like birds. They only settle on a tree that is quiet. If it has got a lot of noise, they will fly away. Going to the accounts. These accounts, they are audited by Okwara and Associates. That's just the introduction page. Then we have 11 branches. These branches are at various levels of activity. When you look at the 11 branches and look at the membership, look at the 11 branches and look at the members who are active. We only had 303 members who had remitted money to KPA. That means an average of 303 divided by 11. Huh? We are just talking about 30 members. In other words, a lot of money was collected, but it never did what? It never reached the head office. If we are going to grow, money must reach head office. That membership is worrying. Members are there, but money is not going to head office, to national office. I've had an opportunity to audit 1 or 2 branches. There was no branch that had less than 200 members. Meaning, you collect money, but you don't send it to national office. Therefore, national office cannot run properly. And that is a weakness for both national office and the branch. Because national office has powers to go and collect money from the branches. The branches have powers to send money. So we must tighten that area if we are to grow. Therefore, if this membership improved, the potential for KPA to do greater things is enormous. It's only 303 members who have participated. But if all members participated, the 8,000, can you imagine what revolution will bring about? So please, energize yourself and make KPA great. The management of KPA is well known to you. I don't need to go through that. You look like we are a bit late and people are tired. I'm trying to rush. The management were responsible for preparation of this financial statement. When we go to the income and expenditure, it's page 6. On the income and expenditure, it shows that your sources of income during the year were annual subscription, where you got 4,554 shillings only. And that's why I was saying that the members whose money reached the national office was very small. Although they felt that there were 1,600 and I think 45 members who had paid, but they're outside there in the branches. They had not remitted the money. And therefore, we didn't include that here. We shall include it when that money is sent to the national office. Then you had some virtual conferences where you raised 125,000. Annual scientific conference where you raised 2,928,803. Within that, there was accommodation where you raised 60,000. Then you had CCM income, 350,000. The greatest source of your income were sponsors. They raised 10,652,140. The total income was 14,571,043. What I want to say about the income is that, one, you have heard the story about membership. If all the members had remitted the money to the national office, that income would be more. But it's low because it was not remitted. Number two, these income sources can be improved. These income sources can be improved. In my view, you should be able to think of advertising. Like I saw you have a journal. If you can use this journal professionally and advise and advertise professional services through this journal, I know you can get some money. So advertising can be a source of income. You need to look at that in your plans. Then another area which I think I should see here in the next few years is consultancy. You are great brains. You can do consultancy for this organization. You can write proposals that can win money. You can start with what we call applied research. Your members in the field know problems which people go through. If you write a good proposal, finances are there. They will want to distribute their drugs, and you know how it can go, how you can go about it. With your branches all over the country, you can be able to come up with very good proposals in your area of pharmacy, and you will earn some money on that. Another area where I think you should think about in the future, I would expect every branch to have an office block. When every branch has an office block, the block can be rented out as rent that come in. That's what most associations do. They own their own blocks. So given that you have 12 branches, you'll have 12 office blocks. And you'll not be paying rent, and you'll be earning something. This needs to be in a plan, maybe 10 years, 5 years. It will help you to be a source of income. Still on income. When you look at annual scientific conference, you raised 2.9 million. But if you look down at the expenditure on annual scientific conference, the expenditure is 14 million. Meaning, Annual scientific conference is something that needs better organization. You cannot be raising 2 million and then you're spending 14. You know? And also when you look down, every time you have an annual scientific conference, you always make a loss. You are not a profit-making organization. Neither are you a loss-making organization. You should be able to balance expenses of annual scientific conference with what you earn, because you must do other things to grow. That's what I've observed about that income. Most of it is from sponsors, but still you make a loss. So that's an area that your management needs to work on. That you should not leave this place with a negative. The worst should be balanced. Going down to expenses. You spent some money on advocacy. It was 97,300. Compared to last year, you did a bit better. Annual scientific conference. You spent 14 million compared to the other year. The other year was 3 million. The reason was the other year you did not have annual scientific conference. You had AGM, I think because of COVID. That is what explains the big difference. But the loss still remains the same. The loss the other year was 5,000, about 6 million. The loss this year was also about 6 million. You see, that loss should not be there. That loss is what you should avoid. You should advise your management to cut down on the loss. They are not a loss-making organization. Audit expense, the other year was 50,000. This year it was 101. The reason was the other year there were very few transactions, and therefore it was cut down. This year the transactions were full-fledged. Then you had the Central Council. Central Council spent 1,183,211. But the previous year, you spent 688,100. The reason was, during the year under review, they had 3 central councils. Because there are so many, I think they had a few things here and there to settle. That's what makes the difference. The previous year, they only had I think 1. Depreciation is fixed. It's simply because you are not acquiring new assets. You are just where you are. So it's the same level. That is not growth. You should acquire more assets. Then accountancy, 99 compared to 30. It's the same reason. The previous year, you didn't have the book, you had very few transactions because of COVID. This other year, you had a lot of transactions. Constitutional development. The current year, under review, you had 111,110. The other year, it was about 2,100,000. The reason was the charges for the other year piled up. Because of COVID, they never paid anything. But they used to attend those meetings, so they piled up. And they were all settled in the year 2020. Then we had the salaries. Of course, salaries, they have 2 people who are employed. And the reason why the 2021 is low is because they negotiated with the staff to reduce a bit of their salary during the COVID period. But otherwise, 680 is probably the salary for the whole year when they are all in office. Then we had the legal fees. Legal fees, the previous year was 905. The year under consideration was 1.4 million. The reason is the bills for the previous year were not paid in the other year. They were moved to under consideration. That's why they went high. But otherwise, they did not incur more legal expenses. The national executive, this is the money paid to the NEC officials. When they go for meetings, when they run the office. Previous year, they had spent 2.3 million. under consideration, they spent 1.5 slightly. It might be the new president. Why it is high, they had some previous bills which they are not settled. So they were all settled during the year 2021. That's why this one is 240 compared to 155 the previous year. Then we had some training. This mostly consisted of members of committees who are coming, who are called to be trained on various, to be given instructions and trained on various roles of their committees. The same, but just roll it up. Then we had traveling, just near the bottom, up. Go page 6. Then we had training, not training, traveling. They spent 92,015 shillings compared to 39,850. There were fewer transactions the previous year, and this current year there were more transactions. Go to the next page. Page 7. Page 7. Page 7. Oh, the previous page, I did not talk about the profit or the loss. If you look at page 6, it means that during the year 2021, we had a deficit, that is a loss, of 5.796,305. And then the previous year, they had a deficit of 5,696,357. This is what I was saying, that as a non-profit making organization, we should not be making losses. We should be able to balance our budget. If we don't have money, we should not be going in credit. Because this has been hurting this organization for long. Therefore, I'm encouraging the committee, the NEC, to ensure that they operate within their means. When we look at the balance sheet is a summary of management should work on that to reduce the effect of those losses. Then when you look at note 18 on that balance sheet, it's talking about NTP investment, 1,800,000. This is something that we have been talking about. It's an investment that has no value. You should look at it. Should it continue being here, or should you write it off? Because you have been holding this investment for years, and it is there stuck. And I don't think whether you have assets that can back it. So this is something that I've talked to management to look into it, discuss with you, and see whether you can write it off or look for where this money went and reclaim it. if you can trace them. Then the other controversial area is property plant. This is something that has been number 17, not 17. This is something that has been on this agenda, year in, year out. Here, we've been saying that this is your property. You bought it, but you don't have a title deed. And the position still remains like that. So there must be a way to try and get this title. Otherwise, you might end losing it. Then, Note 20, that's just about depreciation. The other thing I want to look at is Note 15, creditors. Creditors have got 9.2 million. And most of those creditors have got what we call a nuisance value, because they are debts which have not been paid, and they may not be easy to pay. I will elaborate on it when we look at the other note. In other words, your balance sheet is very much low, and therefore your management must work hard to acquire more assets to make your balance sheet more meaningful than it is right now. However, you must note that all these issues are dated back to 2018 or below. Like the building is even 10 years. These fellows who are in the office were not there. But you know, an organization is what we call a going concern. It continues. So if you come in the office, you're supposed to inherit those things and do what? Improve them. That's why they still appear here until the day we shall get an explanation. Or when you members will agree for it to be written off. And if it's written off, it will reduce the profits of the surplus. In the year it is written off. So there's also that consequence. Move to page 15. Page 11. Page 11, Note 9. Note 9, look at Note 9. Note 9 is annual scientific conference. This is an area of interest. I've discussed with the management and asked them, they need to improve on the way they manage annual scientific conference. The procurement system, the supervision, the accountability for the annual scientific conference must improve if you are going to improve. We need tenders for all these things. And we need effective supervision to ensure that we don't overspend. We don't pay for things maybe we're not had. So that area, we have discussed with the management, and I believe there will be improvement. Note 12 is also an area in the past, but auditors don't write off things unless members have said yes or they have been accounted for. If you look at Note 13, it's something dating back to 2018. That some money was collected and was not accounted for. That money should be accounted for, or the members should be able to say, no, we can forgive this and we write it off as a loss. It's the members to decide. Then, also another transaction relating to 2019, 4.3 million, 4,332,350. For that one, it was a matter raised the other years But up to now, we have not received. It has not been accounted for. The main reason is the management in the office cannot get hold of those documents. And therefore, if they cannot get hold of the document to account for it, it will remain there. However, if the members decide that they want to write that off as a loss, it is in your hands. But otherwise, this management inherited that thing, and it will remain there until there is a resolution. Now, when I look at KPA at the moment, we had a seminar, and this is what I told him one time. What we need for KPA, we need a strategic plan so that when they get the money, they can use it and also think about the future. Many organizations that do well normally have plans for 5 years, 10 years, and so forth. So that when you are collecting money today, you spread it over a period. But the current system, for them, they operate within a year. And that's going to be very costly for the future. You must have a plan, and it's within the plan that you can do something like I suggested. If every branch must have an office, you must have a plan that every year we shall save maybe 10 shillings. So a strategic plan will be very important for KPA. Number two, you need human resource manuals. You need accounting manuals. You need procurement manuals. Because at the moment, the way procurements are done, the way human resources is managed, the way finances are managed, there are no guidelines. Those structures are absolutely necessary. And it's very sad that we are talking about basic things for an organization that has been here for over 20 years. Those things should be there. So, members, make sure that these people come up with a plan. Make sure that the people come up with the manuals to regulate finance, manuals to regulate procurement, manuals to regulate human resource. At the moment, they need to improve their bookkeeping, procurement, and human resource. And those manuals will be the starting point. Go to the opinion. So what is the verdict in terms of the audit? The verdict in terms of the audit is on page 5. Page 5, take page 5. Page 5. Page 5, we have what we call audit opinion. In our opinion, adequate books of accounts were kept by the executive committee. They were in agreement with the financial report. The accounts give a true and fair view of the state of affairs as at 31st March 2021. Except for matters raised in Note 12, that 7,000 shillings collected in 2018 was not accounted for. Note 12, that 4.3 million shillings paid as allowances to NEC members in the year 2018 were not supporting documents. Then, Note 18, investment of 1.8 million shillings needs to be accounted for. And then the duplex building has no title deed. These matters are black spots in the past. We need to address them or get rid of them, and we start with a clean future. It's upon the members to see how they're going to address those issues. My profession doesn't allow me to write them off. until I get a satisfactory answer, either through the members writing them off or management. With those few remarks, thank you very much for listening to me. And let us grow KPA to a greater organization. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Benjamin Okwara, for that elaborative report. We can pick a few answers if you need some responses. Sorry, we need first to adopt the report. We need a proposer and a seconder so that we adopt it, then now we react on it. A proposer. Somebody to propose the financial report. Yes.
I, Jane Chepkirui, 2718 KPA North Rift, propose.
Thank you. A seconder?
I, Rashid Juma Ogongo, Nyanza branch, I second.
Member number?
Enrollment number 2511.
Thank you. Now the document is adopted as the financial report for the year 2021. We can now react. We can receive some questions from you. If you need some responses,
Thank you, Bwana Okwara, the auditor, for the report. I had so many issues which I needed to raise, but I won't do that because of time. And secondly, because if you were to follow the procedure of receiving these reports, we didn't comply. I think that is what we started by saying, that we never received the reports as required by the constitutions, because we would have read earlier, the auditor wouldn't have belabored so much and members would have been informed. So with that said, for the past reports which the auditor maybe need to write off, or maybe the leadership to provide answers for, that is page 5. They are explained in the notes, and it appears like the leadership won't get answers. So I don't know how they will help us, because like a loan which was given to Nairobi Tech Farm, I think the auditor is in a position to write it off if he's seeing evidence that it has been followed up to no success. So there, I am not asking the auditor, but the leadership at NEC maybe to help us in that. Then for the building which has no title document to support that, if trustees are there, because they are the ones who are entrusted with that, they also do the same. Are there any effort they are trying to do to get that document so that the auditor gets it easy? It doesn't appear there all the time, because last year the report captured that. This year it is capturing it. Next year maybe it will be still the same story. So if the trustees are really working, they are up to the task, kindly also help us in that, so that we know as members that we can approve that, yes, write it off, they have made effort. For the finances which are not accounted for, I'll not go there because the treasurer maybe will explain. Then now to the leadership again, page 3. I can see that in the database, KPA members are 8,200 as at 2021 end December. The active one are only 303 as at 31st December. That is really worrying. And I think, as auditors put it, if we can only collect so much from the members, then is when we can now properly plan in terms of what do we want to do in terms of investment, even with the money. So, is there any effort towards bringing everyone, not 303? Then, under creditors, I'm seeing names of 2 individuals. I don't know who they are. So can they tell us who creditors, I think by name, that is page 12. Janet W. and Maureen K. Are they the staff, the admin staff at TNEC? I mean, at the office helping us with the administrative work, or who are they? Yes, there. Then this one now is for the auditor. I believe, as you had said, we raised, or we managed to get so much in terms of sponsorship for the conference, I think to the tune of 10 million. If you add that to the annual scientific conference subscription fee, I think, which was 2M, that comes to, plus others, it comes to around 14M. In terms of expenditure, we overspent and we ended up getting a negative value. Were you provided with the supporting documents on how this collection, including the sponsorship fee, which we gathered, were utilized? The supporting documents. So please confirm for us, because what I've seen in page 14 is the list of sponsors. I think maybe their money coming in. That is provided, the different names of companies which sponsored us. But in terms of support, supporting documents, how we utilize what came in, confirm please if you saw that. I will stop there, plus many more which have not. I think everyone also need to interrogate. Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe we first respond on those ones. I begin with the 2 creditors, Maureen and Janet. Those are our office admins. And you remember the year 2020 when they were not in work, we agreed on a settlement of their salaries, of which we paid some bit and we are still to pay the other bit, simply because we did not have the funds. As for there were other concerns about the monies which were not explained. Those were still in the other year, which we still sought, but we did not get a conclusion about it.
About the expenditure, yeah. As Asante member, the one I want to respond to is about the expenditure, the annual scientific conference. I think I talked about it. I said that we should not be seeing annual scientific conference creating a loss of almost 6 million shillings every year. And I said that areas of weaknesses are procurement. We need to have competitive bidding. We need to have transparent evaluation. We need to know 10,000 members have paid in. How many members are we allowing to use this facility? And that involves management supervising. What I've seen today, I've seen an element of that supervision. So maybe they've started working, having realized the queries which we raised. So they were arising because of procurement, a lack of supervision, and maybe, you see, if you don't supervise, the hotel or the members themselves can bring in people who have not paid, and they still enjoy the facility. So it was around procurement, supervision, and evaluation of these tenders. That is what I felt was probably the problem. But otherwise, the list of sponsors represents the money that came in. Another area that created a problem for laws, if branches, like Nairobi alone, has got almost 500 members active, but the national office has got only 300. There's a problem. It means money is collected outside there by branches, it does not come in here. So remittances from branches has also been a problem that is creating a loss. Because if money has not come in, we can't account for it here. We wait until when you bring in, then we account. So if those areas can be strengthened, I'm sure they will do well. Thank you.
Thank you. I want just to make some correction. No, Jeff, what the auditors just said about the loss, about annual scientific conference. I don't think we lost 6 million. What happened is that we had some debts carried over of the hotel, which we paid, and it has been some debts that we've been paying for some time. So as we speak, we have put measures in place to make sure that everyone who comes to this conference is paid up, and every shilling that we get is well spent. Secondly, I want to talk to members. We've realized in our in the spirit of changing things and having an efficient program, we realize that some members are still not appreciating our efforts. And we are on record that we have members who gave their friends the cards for lunch. And each meal card is worth 4,000. And from attending conferences, because at this era and age and as professionals, we cannot do such things because we are still young in terms of finances. And if a member can decide to give his card to 3 or 4 people to use because he realized there was some technological lapse, I think that is regrettable. We have tried to seal all loopholes, but still some people manage to beat the system. At every point, accommodation and also at registration. It is quite unfortunate, but we will publish those names and we will shame them. And we will urge our members and our branch members also to shame them even at the branch levels. Thank you for raising that, and I think we are taking measures. Maybe for this conference, we are not going to make a loss. We've put some system in place to make sure that at least tunabaki na something small for the running of the association. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Any more reactions? We are satisfied. We go to the budget. Is that okay with us? Thank you. Then we now move to the budget. We need to adopt it so that we can now discuss it. Somebody to propose. The 20, it is, no. That one. somebody to propose and another to second so that we react. Yes.
Enrollment 3379, I propose.
A seconder.
Enrollment 8290, I second.
Thank you. We can now adopt it. It is adopted. And just to let us know, after preparing this budget, we took it to the Central Council for further discussion, and they went through it and did some amendments and came up with this final report that you are seeing there. So maybe we can have a few questions. If there are, we respond and move. I take you through one by one. It is just as it is there. You can see, if you see somewhere you need to be clarified, you can ask. Are we satisfied? Yes? With us is the budget with a 2021, 22, 23, but our major concern is 2023, because we are still in 2022, we are still under 2022 budget, which will expire on the 31st of December of this year. Our budget runs from the 1st of January every year to the 31st of December every year. So we are still under 2020. Now we are passing the budget that will be spent from the 1st of January 2023 to the 31st of December 2023. And those are the figures on how we intend to spend. Anything to discuss? You can't even ask about investment. To know what it is all about.
Okay, thank you. My name is Calvin, enrollment number 2982. Just confirm, I'm seeing in the year 2022, you budgeted for purchase of office equipment, which you say purchase of office laptop and printer at 150,000. The same has been budgeted for the 2023. Does it mean that we are buying new sets per year? Then again on the, there is advocacy. The actual which was spent in the year 2021 is 101,000. The year 2022 you budgeted for 100, but the year 2023 you've budgeted for 500,000, an increment of about 500%. Reason?
Thank you. I begin with the purchases. Whatever figure we have here does not mean it has been spent. This was just a projection of what we can spend. For example, this year, we only bought a printer and a laptop. That cannot amount to the figure that is there. It is actually less than 100,000, the much we've spent so far on this which was budgeted. Whatever figure is here does not mean it is spent, the entire figure. We have some surges and others are a bit low. So this is just a reflection, but the actual, like for example, 2021, whatever you are seeing there is the actual expenditure for 2021. That is what was actually spent. Just a comparison of where we came from, where we are, and where we are heading to. Are you answered? Any other?
Thank you so much. My names are Moses Chando, enrollment 4553. Income, look at the annual scientific conference fee, it is 16 million, and we are targeting 1,500 members. I don't know whether I've misinterpreted that maybe next year we are planning to charge members 1,000, because if you divide that figure with the 16 with 1,500, are we planning to charge 1,100 and something thousand for the next ASC? And if that's true, then thank you so much for that gift. Thank you.
Thank you. We are hopeful that each and every year we shall get a venue that is better. So when we plan to spend some little, and we are hoping that in the coming years, maybe the charges may be lower according to where we get. Yeah. Are we set to conclude?
Chanda, you can look at your figures again. I think there is some kind of confusion somewhere. It doesn't add up.
I think we are satisfied, if I'm not wrong. Are we? We can now propose, if there is no further reaction, we propose it as our budget for 2023.
Felicitas Njoroge, enrollment number 4704. I propose the budget.
A seconder?
Moses Mnyala, enrollment number 3900. I second.
Thank you. Thank you, members, for your time. Thank you for the love that you accorded me in the 3 years. As now the outgoing treasurer, I am grateful for the time to serve you as the national treasurer, and I do not take that for granted. I've actually grown in many aspects. I've grown, and I must say thank you because of the exposure to know what happens in KPA and to learn more about the leadership of KPA. May we progress well. My prayer is that we are going to be well and better in the years to come. May God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Treasurer. I want to call now my brother Paul, just to appreciate our outgoing Treasurer in a better way for the work that she has done. Please just appreciate. I don't know how.
Thank you, Bwana President. I'm not actually good at doing those things, but for the love of KPA and for the wonderful work that Jen Love has done, I think through the history, we have been officials in the past, but we have had the controversies in the past several years when we were officials in the branch and national. But I think I'll say this here with Jen Love, she has done this work properly. She's done her best. She's given us a proper report, and she's given us a budget which, if we purpose to follow up, I believe will be somewhere more so on the investment aspect of it. So, Jen Love, thank you very much for the work. Well done. We wish you the best wherever you're going, and we hope the person who is going to take over from you will do a much better work, if not to copy what you have done for that previous 3 years. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Can we clap for her the Nyayo way? Thank you.
Thank you. Members, there is something I want to bring to your attention even as we end this session. One, on the auditor's opinion, number 4. In our opinion, that is the auditor speaking, he says that the accounts gives a true fair view of the state of affairs of the association. Number 4, that is to the members of Kenya Pharmaceutical Association, at this page. Yeah. There is note 12. You can refer to that also. There is 4,332,350 paid as allowances to NEC members in the year 2018. This thing has been recurring in our financial report for the last how many years? Now 3 years. If we don't do something about it, it will appear next. And if they are factored in, they generate part of the losses that we are reporting in our financial report. This money was the allowances that were paid to our members who were in office those days. We've tried to look for how the monies were paid to individuals so that we can surcharge them. Unfortunately, our efforts have been futile. And one thing that I know, we cannot live in the past. And also, we don't want to live with this document because there are some organizations, like we were having partnership with one of the leading research organizations, and they wanted our audit report. Then they see such kind of things, it pulls them off the negotiations, and they feel that we are not transparent. So I think we should live with the reality. I want you to make a decision on these monies, 4.3 million, and another one is on 2018. There is 1.8 million. In 2017, there is another money, 70,000, cash given to somebody whom we don't know. What do we do with this kind of monies? This association belongs to you. If you make a proposal as NEC, we are going to implement. But on where we are sitting, we are having the auditor with a meeting, we looked at our books. There is no way we can surcharge anyone. Even if you take this person to court, there is no one to take to court. Maybe we take the former chairman, and again, there is no documentation. What do we do? So you can give a proposal, yes?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President, sir. Where we are, we only have one option of writing it off. But before it's written off, what are the precautionary measures that we are putting in place so that we don't have that reoccurrence with the office that we are going to inaugurate today and going forward? Yeah.
Thank you, Calvin. You brought it back to me. I want to inform all of us that currently, as NEC, we have put some measures in place to make sure that there is no misappropriation of members' funds. One, every decision on expenditure must be approved by a full board meeting of NEC. There must be a minuted account of that expenditure. Then there must be a proposal or a request made by the department concerned. They make a budget. That budget goes through a verification process. It is brought to me with the minutes, then I do approval. After I've approved the process, we approve that the treasurer can now give the money. We don't give cash. Every money is paid through check so that we have got a paper trail. So that if said I was given 60,000, even after I'm gone, you can go to the checkbooks and you say that said I was given 140,000. Now you can ask me, what did you do with the money? Now after that, if it is money that you are spending on buying anything, you need to provide to us receipts, and while receiving the money also, you sign a voucher, a payment voucher, so that is another point of system, so that we capture that you've received the money. Even allowances, all of us, you must sign a voucher that you've received the money, and the allowances must also be accompanied by minutes that is stating how much the allowance is, and that is how we operate. So we have put some measures, and I'm not saying that those are foul-proof. We are trying so much to make sure that these processes are integrated in our SOP that we are developing. So that is what I can say up to now. Yeah. Is that sufficient?
Okay, if that's the case, I'll propose that we write it off from our books of account if the delegates are of the same opinion. For me, I propose we write it off.
Anyone with the contrary opinion?
Contrary, it is public. When people contribute money, it is public money. So you have no right to just take people's money like that. I think they should be followed and put to book.
As for me, I think now that we don't have trace of anything, where are we going to look for that money? We don't have anybody to charge. So we'll be wasting time year in, year out. For the last how many years we've been seeing that report there? Let's just write that thing off and we forget about it. We start afresh. We need to do investments, not to follow up what we can't get. That's my opinion.
Now that we have a contrary opinion, and I would put a vote as many as of the opinion that we write off the, say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Secondly, I want to move a motion that we and address this with humility, and I said it in the morning, and a proposal was made here that in the next annual scientific conference, we should submit more than one name for consideration for the nomination of the KPA auditor and the KPA lawyer. I'm here to request that you propose how many individuals should we present for you or to you, the lawyer and the auditor, so that from the two or from the three or from the 10, you can choose. Again, you remember proposed that we should do an advertisement for this, even within our local channels, so that we get a widespread applications for these positions. So I want a proposal that we don't just submit one name, and how many names should we submit for consideration? Yes. Please, let's be faster. The electoral board, I think, are done.
Okay, thank you. Before I propose the number of candidates to be given to us, In the recruitment process, or if you go the procurement way, you advertise, yes. Okay. Then give us 2, so that if you award one, then they fail, you go for the second one.
Make a proposal.
I propose Wycliffe Otieno Coast Branch 2491.
Wycliffe is proposing that we give 2 names for the auditor, 2 names for the legal officer. Any other?
Thank you, enrollment 8290. I propose, my name is Patrick Okumu, enrollment 8290. I propose 3 names, and I also want to tag that as we give 3 names, let's go for a law firm as opposed to individuals, and that can give us a wide range of speciality, unlike where we just go to maybe one person who is specialized on maybe constitutional law or criminal law or any other law. So I propose 3 names. Thank you.
That is 2 and 3. Any other proposal? None. So we have 2 and 3. Amos is here. Boaz, Amos, Onyancha.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you for the opportunity. First is an observation, then a commentary on that. That I really have wished that we will have done this one in the morning with our full house, so that we have full participation. Probably it can be noted down. The second thing is on our financial year. I propose also that for consideration, that it begins in June to June. The reason is, if you leave office, I have picked it in the past that people will say, I cannot account for this period because we are not in office. Yeah? So the guys who are coming in this neck that is beginning their term today, they may say that you are not there from January to June. So we cannot give an account on that. So I propose that we change our financial year to be from June to June, so that those who will be coming to office in June, they are able to give a full account on that period. The second thing is the legal firm. Let's go for a commercial law firm or a commercial lawyer if we are going for an individual. And like maybe we go for a criminal lawyer, yeah, or somebody in criminal law. That is one. Another one for consideration, Chair or Mr. President, we have a very good budget of over 10 million, but as Mr. Okwaro has noted in the past, that we have been very poor at having a development budget. We are 40 years old plus, and the only asset we have has issues. So it is time, I think, that we also have an allocation on the development budget on our collections, so that as we move ahead, we have some sustainability in-house, so that we don't have to rely on sponsors and members to run the association. Thank you.
Thank you, Senior Amos Onyancha. Let me start with the second one. We cannot, I know this General Assembly can make amendments, but if you want to do any amendments in the Constitution, you do it formally, not in the GA. So on financial year, our Constitution in Article 17, Part 3, says on financial year, the financial year of KPA shall be from 1st day of January to the 31st day of December. So that's a good proposal, but it should come, you can repackage it, bring other amendments, so that in future we consider amending that clause. Senior, are you satisfied with that?
Okay.
Yes, it's a big slogan, but there is a way of changing or amending the Constitution. You cannot amend a process. You cannot amend the Constitution within this process. there is a process to be followed. Thank you.
1, 2.
Yes. So we were making the resolutions on the number of farms for, I want to remind all of us that Mzee Okwara is just an individual, but the farm that is representing is Okwara and Associates, is a company. Abida is a law firm, not an individual, and he has a team of lawyers in that company. So we are not dealing with personalities, we are dealing with companies. Yes, so we are taking a vote because we have 2 and 3. So how many people are for the opinion that we have 2 law firms and 2 audit firms for consideration for our future engagements? How many people? Or can I raise the question? As many as of the opinion that we have 2 auditors, 2 auditing firms and 2 law firms to be contracted to offer services to KPA, to say aye. Those with contrary opinion say nay. The nays have it. So we go for 3. So NEC will advertise, we'll get 3 of each, then we'll take to Central Council, we'll approve, then they'll be brought to members for final choice of which firm we are using. I think that should be minuted. For now, yes, my brother.
So, good evening. My name is Moshiri, enrollment 3928. So about the legal expert we are having, I wanted to put it to you that most of the members have lost confidence in the law firm that you are dealing with. So I would suggest that when you make those invites, we consider that we need to replace the lawyer that we have. For obvious reason, because of the circumstances we find ourselves in. So I suggest that we find a new law firm that will be handling KPA moving forward.
Thank you for that proposal. I want to bring to our attention, I'm not vouching for the lawyer, and because of procedural matters, I want to plead with the members that the lawyer, if we had 2, we could have chosen from the 2. It means that we must go back and look for, to implement this, get you to organize for another meeting like this and bring an approval. If you don't do that, then we'll go out without a lawyer. And if that is good, I have no objection. I will take it. And I want to say that if our members have reservations, what we can do is to, for this coming year, we can let him finish his term. Then from there, we can consider. Secondly, Senior Mushiri, we owe this lawyer. He's not a lawyer that came yesterday. We owe him around 600,000, which we cannot just wish away. If we pass that he's not our current lawyer, we must get that money tomorrow and write him a letter and we pay him. So I think there are some processes. If you've noted something wrong, we can take a process and that process can be actualized. Now, the members have issues with the current lawyer and we need to do something about that. That is the voice of the membership. But for now, I would plead, because we had only one name and we've worked on a formula to get a better lawyer or a choice where we can choose any other better one. Let us, I plead with you that allow us to confirm the auditor and the lawyer as they are, but in future, we consider our proposals so that we get better services. That is my proposal. And I plead with the House, if you could accept this so that we don't have a vacuum, but also we don't fire somebody whom we know we have around 710,000 for the legal fees he has been doing without pay. It would be in bad taste. As a leader, we'll be in an awkward position. That is my my request to our members. Maybe I could pick something. Do you have something to say about that?
Thank you, President. The only addition I want to add to your statement is that when we implore the process of having a pool, like we are saying a short list of 3 or even more, if you ask procurement guys, they will tell you during the process of pre-qualification for services, you don't only engage one. Anyone who meet the requirements as the committee by then will set, you include them in the list and you give them that they've been contracted when work is there to be done, maybe for a certain period. So if one have issues, you go to the second one like that. But for now, we don't. So like you say, kindly, even me, I support him. We stick with him, but we do better for the coming works. We will be having like a pool. If there are 3, it means the 3 will have qualified. If you have issues with one, we go to the second, the third. But when work is there, then most of the time for procurement practices, you invite all of them. So whoever will be the lowest bidder for that work is awarded. So you even get quality and value for money. So that is the advantage of having a pool. So
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other member? Yes. So who is proposing? Kogindo, your answer up.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the good work you've done in this afternoon and for our members who've remained so quiet and peaceful. I propose that we, okay, let me start by my name, Samuel Ogindo, enrollment number 5805. I propose that we have the 3 farms. Yeah. That, yeah. Yeah, 3. It was 3. Yeah.
Thank you. So that one we have made the resolution. What we are talking about is the 2 farms.
Yes, my name is Paul Kimani, enrollment number 5751. I propose we retain the lawyer at the altar for the period, for the next coming period.
End of the term.
End of their term.
Seconder.
My name is Paul Opio 308 Nyanza. I second.
So it should be passed that the 2 services providers are going to take us through the next financial year. Just a minute, we go. I'll give you. We go to the next one. Is we are having a members portal that will start working on it by the end of this year. So we request for your support when called upon, and we'll make sure that this is done appropriately. I think there is another proposal, another resolution. Yeah? We will be having starting our strategic plan, that is before the end of this year. Also, we'll request your support, and those are things that we are going to do. There are structural processes that will improve our efficiency moving forward. So those are, I call them structural because they don't affect our constitution. Lastly, I would want to put a question to all of us on the next date or the next venue of our annual scientific conference. I need somebody to propose the next venue for our annual scientific conference. Yes, watu wanalalamika, mbona Mombasa kila wakati? Yes.
President, if
So-
you allow me.
Yes.
If you allow me, I'll request the branch executives to give the membership an opportunity to choose.
Thank you.
Kindly.
Yes.
So, if you are a branch executive, I'll not give you this chance. So, I want the members to choose.
I propose Mombasa.
First proposal is Mombasa.
I think it must be seconded so that we put it to.
Anybody
a vote.
seconding Mombasa?
My name is Selina, enrollment number 2392. I propose Mombasa. I second.
No. Different town.
Which another venue?
Mombasa has been proposed and properly seconded.
Thank you.
My name is Gideon Kimtai, enrollment number 6910. I'm proposing Nairobi.
Nairobi is on the list. Any seconder?
Anybody to second?
Any seconder?
If it is not seconded, we cannot vote on it.
That is 0. Thank you for proposing, but that is
There's a hand here.
nullified. There's one here.
There's a hand. You want to second? No.
Proposal, just give.
Proposal.
Yes.
So Nairobi is nullified.
Nullified, yes.
Thank you. Now.
My name is Opio Paul. 308. I propose we go to Kisumu this time round, please.
Kisumu has been proposed. Any seconder? Seconder.
I'm Ann Nyamwaya, enrollment number 11593. I second.
Mr. President, Mombasa and Kisumu has been properly proposed
Maybe
and seconded.
There is another venue. Mushiri is serving another venue. The last one.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Abiba Giro. My enrollment number is 1491. I propose Meru County.
Meru County.
Yes, Meru
Yeah, Meru County.
Meru County. A seconder.
Seconder.
Seconder. Seconder. No seconder. So Meru nullified. Who is proposing the last one? You caught my eye first.
My name is Alvin Kuria, enrollment 1676. I propose Naivasha.
Alvin Kuria, enrollment number? 1676, Naivasha. Can we have a seconder? Seconder.
My name is Moshiri, 3928. I second Naivasha.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we have Mombasa.
Mombasa, Kisumu, Naivasha.
Naivasha. So I think Dulo, order.
Order, members.
Dulo, you will be the presiding officer.
Yes.
You will count. We start with Mombasa. Our annual scientific conference and AGM to be held in Mombasa. That is 2023.
Just carry one hand.
Just carry one hand, please.
I start from this side. Say one. Those who say will come to Mombasa next year, carry up your hand.
Mombasa.
1, 2, 3. Mombasa, say 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Mombasa, 18. Oh, 18, 19. 19. Mombasa, 19. President, can we proceed?
Oh, thank you. Let me just give us some provisional information about annual general meeting and ASC. The AGM shall be convened by circular indicating the place, time, agenda of the meeting by a circular, and shall be sent to members via mail, newspaper. And if you read, the Constitution says that it should be rotational so that you don't repeat the same place. So it will be going around, yeah? So that one nullifies. That is the AGM. Now, listen, this Constitution has got two components. You have got the AGM, what you're having today, and the annual scientific conference. Those are two things. The one that ended yesterday. So AGM cannot be in Mombasa again, what you're having. So if we have a twin one like the one that we did in Mombasa, we did yesterday, then it cannot be in Mombasa still. Yes, but if you separate the two, then we can have the AAC in Mombasa, but AGM somewhere else. Yes, that's the provision of the law. Yes. But now,
we are voting for the AGM.
We are voting for the AGM, which cannot happen in Mombasa by law.
So we disqualify Mombasa.
Mombasa is disqualified.
So we get another one, so that we have three.
Yes.
So we can vote the two.
Let's vote the two.
Let's vote the two.
Let's vote the two. We have Kisumu City and Naivasha is a town. Yes. Yes. Tulia.
Yeah, we save time.
Let's save time.
Let's save time.
Those who are
what are you voting for, Juan?
What are you voting
for? Relax, Tukidogo Baba. Relax.
Those who are for Kisumu City,
Kisumu. Decide very fast. I want to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34. Kisumu 34.
Let it be on record, Kisumu 34. Then for Naivasha.
Kindly don't carry your, I know those who have counted. Those who have counted. Those who have counted. I know you.
Only one.
Let's be sincere.
Order.
We can do a separation.
Yes.
We can do a separation. There are people voting twice. We can do a separation. So we say Kisumu this side, Naivasha this side.
Yes. Yes.
Let's do that separation very fast. Kisumu left this side. Kisumu here. Naivasha here. Cross. Kisumu this side. Naivasha this side. Kisumu.
Kisumu this side.
Order. Oh yeah. We don't need to shout, please. Oh yeah, we don't need to shout. Order. We can just move quietly. We don't need to lobby. Let an individual consider in their own hearts and make a decision. So this is the line. So this side is Naivasha. This side is Kisumu. This side is Naivasha. This side is Kisumu.
Yes.
So I presume that you are Naivasha. So, my friend, you are in the middle. Naivasha, Kisumu. Where do you want to go for AGM? Undecided. Okay.
These ones, these other people?
These ones are Kisumu, Naivasha. This one is Naivasha.
Okay.
This one is Kisumu.
Yes.
But I think Naivasha has it.
Hello. Just a minute. Hello. Please give me a minute. Hello, members. Members, listen to me. I know we are now excited that we are going to Naivasha.
Order, please.
But I want to say this. Is there anybody who has ever stayed in Naivasha Hotel? What we are calling hotel? Leave alone those small things where you share a room and the toilet is outside, the bathroom is outside. So we are talking of a daily payment per night of from 20,000 per night in a hotel in Naivasha. And then if you are ready to pay that, it is well and good. But let us not regret later that you are not told.
Okay, order. Members, order. Let me get somebody from the Naivasha team. We've heard from Kisumu. Naivasha team, just come. Naivasha team also to give a rejoinder so that we are not biased. Yes. AGM day, one day.
Yes. Good evening, members. Indeed, the majority has decided that we're going to Naivasha. So we've equally considered the cost. Don't you worry about it. That we will take care of that. So when members say Naivasha, they consider themselves, and indeed, we want to go to Naivasha. Naivasha is in Nakuru County. Oh, it's in Nakuru City. But we are very specific with Naivasha itself. So be it, Bwana Chairman. Thank you.
Naivasha has it. Now, on the annual scientific conference order, it is something that is determined by many other factors, depending on how the sponsors should view any other place. So that one will be communicated as we move along, because we are not bound by the Constitution on where we are going to have our annual scientific conference. So that one can be in Nairobi, any other place, Mombasa. We can come back here for the AAC. But the AGM has been decided by members that we are going to Naivasha. Otherwise, members, thank you very much for your support and for the resolutions. I'm now welcoming the Electoral Board Chair to give us the final verdict of the electoral process. Chair, Electoral Board.
Thank you, Mr. President. And thank you, members, for being patient until this hour. I will call upon my team. I know we are all tired, but let us come before the members. So this is the team that has been on the other side. I will call upon the agents to say their names as they sit down and who they were agents for. And the agents, their work is to confirm that everything is going on well so that we have a free and fair, and they can say whether there were any challenges. Just briefly, and then you can sit.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Oscar Motiso. I was an agent for Docas Kerubo, and we thank God everything has gone well, and we have our leaders. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Oliver Mondi. I was agent for Onesmus Cavo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm satisfied.
Good evening. My name is Newswell Wandera. I was agent for Andros Kinyili. It was fair.
Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Winfred Waboi Wangoi. I was the agent for Joel Nyomuchege. Everything was fair.
Thank you.
Habari ya jioni. Kwa majina naitwa Collins Sereda Gaziva. Enroll number 2203. KPA number 2015. I was in the exercise. Yes, the exercise was free and fair. And we have our leaders. I just want to say congratulations to the winners. Let's join us KPA and make it a good KPA for tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So those were the agents, and they were chosen by the aspirants. And when they say then that they are satisfied, then we will agree with them because they saw the process. And thank you for your sacrifice on that. And we say in KPA, nobody is a loser. So all have a chance, if not today, another day. Okay, so I think I had introduced my team of electoral board, and up to now, we now have completed the task, and we are ready now to pronounce the results. Okay, so we have, we said earlier on that there are 4 candidates who didn't have competition, and we will now declare them accepted and ready for their offices. The first one will be So the first one is Williamson Chumba for the post of Honorable Deputy President. So, we provide him with a confirmation certificate that he is our Deputy President. Okay. Next, we have Boaz Dulo has been elected for the post of Honorable Organizing Secretary, National Office. Pigiwe makofi tena. The next one is Eric Gishane, the post of Secretary, Honorable Secretary General. Asiharakishwe sana. Aya, mpatie certificate. Thank you very much. The next is our Honorable President, Eric Seda. Thank you. And now we have the 4 officials already installed, so we now go to our results for the elections. So for the post of Deputy Secretary General, I had already said that we should mark the ballots very well. Unfortunately, you ended up spoiling some votes. So, number of spoiled votes were 5. Somebody even missed the ballot box akaweka in the wrong box. Sijui kama ilikuwa hypoglycemia ama ni nini. Yes. So, again, maybe somebody was not in when Paul Nganga Mwangi said that he's bowing down, so he got 3 votes. Pigia makofi sana, kuna watu wanampenda sana. Ako hapa? Paul Nganga? Ameenda? Okay. The other one is Onesimus Mwendo Kavo, who garnered 83 votes. And we have Joel Chege Nyumu, who garnered a total of 139 votes. So asindikishwe kabisa na wimbo. So he will be given his confirmation certificate. And before he sits, let us have Onesimus Mwendo Kavo coming forward. Is he around? He was a very worthy opponent and they can shake hands na waambiane kama watafanya kazi pamoja ama watakuwa maadui. So thank you very much. Thank you, guys. The other one is the post of Honorable National Treasurer. Number of spoiled votes, 3. And in possession, position 3 is Moses Munyala with 18 votes. It's not a mean task to have anybody voting for you, so all have done well. In position 2 is Andros Kinyili with 76 votes. In position 1 is Dorcas Kerubo with 133 votes. Thank you, Kerubo. Congratulations. Could we have Moses Munyala and Andros Kinyili please coming forward? The only man between the two ladies. Very well. Shake hands, and we are still in KPA. So thank you very much, honorable members, for giving us leaders who will take us to the next level, and the promises they made, I hope we can hold them responsible as we go on, not at the end of the 3 years, but as we go on, because we have our conferences every year, isn't it? So thank you very much. I think that is our humble duty, and we have completed it. Do we deserve an applause? Thank you very much. Asanteni sana. And now we have two officers who are retiring. One is our outgoing organizing secretary and our outgoing treasurer. Are they here? And with them, I'm also retiring, so the next one I will not be with you. I will be a participant, now causing a lot of trouble out there like you. So just one word from the treasurer and one word from...
Good evening. In fact, it is by the grace of God that we are this far. Our prayer was that everything goes as we had planned, and that is what we have just seen. I am humbly grateful for your support, and I am hopeful that Dorcas will fit into the shoes, and she will actually wear a bigger size than the one that I was wearing. I wish you, team, all the best. May teamwork be your spirit. May you prosper and may you take us further than where we are. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm Jambo. I thank God, the Almighty Father, when we started in the year 2010 with Elo Mapelo, Agnes Maina, Newton Siele, I never knew I would go this far, because the first election, my good sister Naita, Nairobi branch 680, tie the same votes. But I just was thinking, okay, na kipara ni wisdom. When we went for round 2, she got her votes, nikamshinda na mbili. And it was a sweet victory because I was the first person from technical institution. By then KMTC was the dominant. After that, I served out of my good work, Muhesh, 2014, when the Facebook, we are talking where you might think Frank Neva is a giant. And I thought Muhesh was a very big giant. They made me to sweat with my brother Elo. He brought to me an opponent. They had a very good lineup. But when I went to AR, I saw my opponent. I said, first, you serve your interest, I'm in. I drove my small car then to Thika. I met Mogere. I'd never seen a Dera. But I remember differing with the neck that let people's wish came, Nikashinda. 2016, when we went to Kisumu, my home turf, it was the worst election of KPA, but I won. The seat victory is today. When KPA was going to dustbin, you didn't know what was there as leaders. If it were not the wisdom of us, God sent it when I threw all these people. Sorry for throwing you out. Now you're my bosses. It really calmed down. So the leaders coming. We were discussing, if you look at this group, we are losing a lot, but gaining very little. Because our number keeps on coming down. Our numbers, Mr. President, keeps on coming down because we are not recruiting new. The old one which are coming at any given AGM leave so much dejected and not happy to come again. So I'll wish that we look for a strategy of attracting more members. Lastly, leadership is a call. Kama umekuja naye kutafuta pesa hakuna, you live and use all your money. So if that one is in your mentality, toa. Let us put the interest of KP at heart. I said it authoritatively. It doesn't matter that if John Mojuang I'm here, my friend should be in the top leadership. And a good leader, if you want to be very good, let the close allies advise you from outside and work with those whom you perceive enemy so that you become stronger. You get it? But if it is me, ukweli semwe, work with those whom you perceive to be your enemy and your friends wakule power through the back door. Si lazima tuwe na handlers. Then our numbers will be many. So I urge you, I'm not going there. I'll serve KPA from any position. I want to set a precedent that I'll be there during all the AGM and necessary meetings. May God bless KPA. When I see Honorable Onyancha is a good example. It's one person who will not have been here. But there are challenges in life. Once you face them, face it head on, mkuje pamoja. Lastly, Mr. President, let the organs be interdependent, not dependent. Because if we bring the dependency too much, we are going to have separate powers. Let us move together, but you get a point of conversion with the interest of KPA at heart. May God bless you. Thank God for everything. Asanteni for being understanding. When I took the microphone and you honor me, I was very grateful. You can clap for me for that. Mimi ndio ndakata cake na Jane Love tukienda. Si mimi nimeleta cake. Thank you.
Thank you, OS. You may not understand, he's speaking in parables because of the work that he has done. So maybe these honorable members may be in the picture of what he's talking about. For you, it is in parables, yeah? Yeah, so without any further ado, I will hand over to our honorary member, our trustee, Mr. Mbugwa, so that he can give his comment and also install these people into office, and then we move on. Thank you very much, and now they will be in position now to give their maiden speeches after that. Thank you very much for being very patient.
Thank you, members. Good evening. Good evening. The chair, electoral board, has she done a good job? If she has done a good job, we will give the Nyayo clap. Who is good at Nyayo? Who was in Nyayo era? Only me. Yeah. So the Nyayo clap goes, Karibu, what, like that. Hip, hip. Karibu. Electoral College board member. Kwa kazi mzuri. Karibisha. Viongozi wetu, funga fungua. Thank you for that job well done. I don't have a lot of words apart from just following the new constitution. When the officials are elected, we have to swear in them. In these days, if you look at the back of the constitution, you have to swear to serve in your position. So that will be my work. After this, we will swear them in as the trustee, and then they will take the offices. Because in that oath, it says that I will protect the Constitution and I'll protect anything KPA. So with that, because time is running out, I can see there are cakes. Hapa, Mr. President. Mr. President, I don't know whether you want each member to contribute or you will do for the members. Yeah? So we'll go, first of all, then Mr. President will finish, yeah, and close the meeting. Deputy President, leo umefanya kazi sana hapa. Sija kuona. Yeah.
Thank you. First, I would just say thank you to all for giving us the chance to serve. And some of us are not so good in talking, but serving. So that is what we will deliver. And we will return KPA to where it was, as I promised earlier. Thank you.
Good evening. KPA. KPA. I really don't have so much to say than to first thank everyone who has voted for me. Thank every member who was here for this activity. Thank the EB for conducting fair and free elections. And to say that we are game on. We have promised to do so many things. And we are ready. Hatuendi kufikiria tena vile tutafanya. So as early as now, we are ready to work for you. And to my worthy competitor, let me say this. I know it is quite nasty to even lose, even a game. And it takes courage to move on. So my brother Onesmus Kavo and everyone else who has lost, kindly have the heart to support KPA, to have an active membership, because I've seen people lose and then they just get lost on KPA matters. We need to move on and build this association to be stronger than we've been given. In 1 year, we should be able to come back here and you take stock of what we have achieved. Critic us, give us, duties, and then ask us, what you have achieved. In those very few remarks, let me say thanks, and we are ready to work. Thank you.
Good evening to Almighty God and to the gallant members of Kenya Pharmaceutical Association. Mine is to say thank you so much.
Habari za jioni. Good evening all. Yes, it is another time, another evening that we return our thanks to God for the great things that He's doing in our lives. So now I'm going to thank you all for this opportunity that you have given me so that I can serve you. I promise I'm going to do it very diligently, as I promised, as I've talked, as I've said all the time. And we make every KPA member be proud of our association. To my opponents and Rose, it was really a very big task, competing with your friend. And also Moses, they are very, very able people. They have very smart mind also. I'll just urge you, we continue supporting the KPA. It happened that I spent some time with Onesmus. Onesmus is a very, very sharp person with a very sharp mind. He's an asset to our association. So please, Onesmus, tafadhali, usipotee, endelea kusupport our association. Thank you so much, all of you, and I promise I'll deliver to you. Asante sana.
Good evening. Thank you, and thank you very much for your confidence in Gishane, in my leadership, and I promise to serve you. I promise to keep putting the association in the right pages, the right records, and the right reasons for us, for our name being known everywhere. I'm grateful because I know that this members or this association has a big history. Na hivyo nani amesema emeritus. We must find ways of emeritus, Archbishop. Yeah, he says he's a son of a bishop. But I know we've got a very bright history behind us. I don't know what I'm saying. A bright history behind us. But this team will make KPA have a bright future, or we will get into a bright future through this team. And we get bigger through you members and through the support system There are ideas within you that you can share with us. Onesimus and Rose, whatever you wanted to do for the association, speak to us, support us, and help us move forward. So thank you so much. Mbarikiwe sana. Sasa 9th August. Ningine na pia natumaini Mungu mwenye ameniondolea opposition hata hiyo siku sisemi waondoke, but wajikute tu zinahesabiwa geshane XYZ. Sawa. Keep me in your prayers, your support, anything Sahi chochote tunakubali. Kakitu Yeah. And I believe when I get in, I'll also add a voice of our association in the political field. And we'll still be able to make our name bigger and better. Yes. So asanteni sana, mujipange watu 10 na kuja kuwaona.
Thank you. just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Before Mr. President talks, there is an announcement. After the President talks, he will close the meeting. But we shall not move out. There are cakes hapa tutakula, kwa hivyo msituachie keki. Sindio? Yeah. So, Mr. President, even before you talk, I had an opportunity to work with Mr. President at the very, very low moments of KPA. And I know him. I know his mind. I know his vision. And I hope the next 3 years, Mr. President, we shall work together with the trustee. The trustees are not there to fight the NEC. They are there as an advisory to the NEC. So members, I would like you to read the Constitution very well, so that you see all the provisions of the Constitution, because that Constitution is both simple and technical. So please be versed with all what is in all the organs of the association, so that wherever you have a problem, there is a way out of that problem in that Constitution. So with those few remarks, Mr. President, I welcome you to address your members and close the meeting.
Thank you, Board of Trustees. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. To the Board of Trustees, Electoral Board Chair, members of the Electoral Board, the new members of NEC. I think the speaker was somewhere. I want to register my appreciation to all of us. I think today marks the beginning of a great journey for all of us. We've been having very tough campaigns, both in social media and even physical meetings. And today, God has given us victory. And I want to say this categorically, that when we started this process today, I was determined that we must have an election, because I knew why. If we didn't have that election, we would go back home without association. So I know the Electoral Board, the Board of Trustees, the Electoral Board members, you saw my insistence that we must have an election so that we have leaders. I want to thank you very much for your support, for each and every one of us who supported us to make sure that this process is completed in an amicable way. So I want to say one thing to our new members who are joining NEC. Please feel most welcome. We are going to work together. And for those whom we've worked with, they will tell you that I don't value positions. That's me. I don't value. The name of the president is just here. And to me, you are all my colleagues. I don't care about the name. I care most about what we do and our deliverables. In fact, sometimes I would like even to be where all of us are, not somewhere elevated. So long as we can do the right thing and we can have deliverables. That is my dream, that if you want to fall, push yourself high. But if you let God to push you high, He will hold you at that position. So I always want to be held by God, not by myself. And I want to promise you that please treat me as your colleagues. Treat me as a friend, treat me as a colleague, as a fellow professional. Your president ni administrative, and that would make me happy. And secondly, we have promised that you're going to revamp the association, and we need your support. And lastly, before I declare this meeting officially closed, I would call Pastor, who's a friend of to pray for the team and also pray for all of us, even as we wait to cut the cake and also enjoy. For the members who did not come, please let them know that KPA has won. To Onesimus and my sister, and Rose, we have got many ways of serving. Please don't shy off. There is always another time. And I know you will make it the next time. Take this as a challenge. People didn't vote you because they don't like you, but they voted you. They voted the other candidate because that was the opportunity. Because it gives each one of us an opportunity. Let us support one another. There is, for those who are handling, I know, in fact, Rose and Onesimus are not feeling bad. Those who are feeling bad are the supporters. So I would call the supporters. Let us heal. Let us come together. Let us hold our hands and let us work for the benefit. I want to say, as a matter of procedure, in the next 14 days from this day, this team should be inaugurated, and we shall take office through our advocate, and that is a process that must be done. If it elapses, then all of us will be again members, not officials. So we'll organize for that meeting. I don't know how, but if you get time, maybe we'll invite some few of us to come and witness the inauguration ceremony of the leadership. That should happen before 14 days from now. I know we have elections, but we'll squeeze it somewhere so that that happens. So let us move together as one team, and let us move with one call that KPA is bigger than all of us. With those many remarks, I would want to wish you journey mercies and God's blessings and favor, even as we move and as we go back to our homes. May His abundance be our portion. May He go ahead of us. May His light shine upon us. And above all, may He give us the strength, the resilience, the knowledge, and the wisdom to take KPA to the next level. And with those many remarks, I declare this AGM and scientific conference officially closed. I want now to request my brother and close confidant Patrick to come and just pray and also put all of us into the hands of God, even as we go home. And also pray for all these leaders so that God may give us wisdom to take us to the next level. And also pray for the cake. Yes. Thank you.
Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Hallelujah. Thank you so much, Mr. President, and congratulations to the team. I want us to pray and thank God for the far He has brought us. We have cakes that, as Nairobi branch, we really were looking forward to see the success of everything in this association. We have passed through turbulent times, but now it's time now to enjoy the sweetness. The implication of those cakes is that They are made of different ingredients. But even with those ingredients, when the cake is baked, the product of it is so sweet and enjoyable. And therefore, because you come from different backgrounds, different branches and places, we know at the end of it, you will bring the sweetness and the best in this association. So may God walk with you and do you good, even as you execute what he has given you to do in this association. I'll call upon, I know Pastor Siral is here, if you've not left, or any other pastor who is here, so that we pray together. We may be upstanding. After this, we have 2 cakes. One will be cut by this team. Betty will lead us in that. The other one will be cut by the outgoing team, that is Jorma and Jane Love. And therefore, I know that we'll be happy and enjoy together. So let's believe. I will pray, and my brother will end it, and then we progress with the cake cutting. So let us believe and pray. For those who have kept you, yes, thank you. Everlasting Father, in the name of Jesus, we are humbled in your presence this evening. We want to thank you. We give you glory, praise, and honor. We adore and exalt your holy name for your faithfulness, your goodness, your love, and your care. Thank you for being so kind and so faithful to us. Thank you, our Father, because you walked with us. We have seen you in every step and in every walk of our lives. Lord, we invited your presence to be with us. You brought us here, Lord Almighty. You gave us journey mercies. You have given us even a peaceful and wonderful time here in this place. Thankful to you. We want to pray that this evening, Jehovah Father, whatever we may have, cleanses and purify. Make us holy. That your grace, Jehovah, ask, Almighty, you have given. I want to speak blessings and favor upon you. Will walk with them. You will give them the strength, Jehovah. I pray that you will give them the wisdom you gave Solomon. Lord, they will do wonderful and miraculous things in this association. As you are in David and you help him conquer so many battles, Lord, you will empower those dear ones in a great way. I want to pray for the president. I commit him to you. I pray that, Lord, you will fill him with favor and grace. Your power and your spirit will always be upon him. Thank you, because he will be full of great wisdom as he leads your people. May you walk with him and bless him, in them together with his family. I want to pray, Almighty Father, for the SG. I commit him to you. I pray for favor and victory over his life. Lord, even, Lord Almighty, as he looks forward for the victory nationally, Jehovah Father, for even the other possession that he is vying, I speak victory over his life in the name of Jesus. I want to pray for the treasurer. May you meet her in a special way. May the Spirit of God walk with her all the days of her life. We pray that she will deliver honesty in this association. He will bring the spirit of honesty and credibility in this association in a great way. I want to pray for the organizing secretary. Lord, he will have great organizations. He will organize great things in this association. May your divine favor walk with him, because you are faithful. I want to pray for the deputy secretary. May you be with him. Give him favor and blessings from heaven above. May your wisdom, Jehovah Father, Propel him in every walk of his life. Thank you because of the Deputy President. Lord Almighty, I pray for blessings and favor. May you walk with him. May you care over his life, Jehovah, and bless him in everything that you do. I pray for this team. I pray for the spirit of unity. Lord, may you bind them together with cords of love that can never be broken. That they will walk in unity, in unison, Jehovah Father. And there is this association to great heights because you're faithful and you're good, Lord Almighty. I want to pray then for Jolma, who is, Lord Almighty, even having worked over this association in a great time, Jehovah. I want to pray that even, Jehovah Father, as he takes a break, may you be with him. Walk with him, Jehovah, and give him great favor in every undertaking of his life. I want to pray for Jane. May you be with her. May your favor be upon her. May you bless her in a special way. In everything that she does, let your spirit be upon her in the name of Jesus. Lord Almighty, I remember those who are also in the race. I know that, Jehovah Father, they had a passion to serve. I pray for favor, that Lord will have a spirit of contentment, that, Jehovah Father, the spirit of leadership that you have put in them, but Almighty Father, they'll always execute it in a great way in every opportunity. Bless them and give them favor and comfort from heaven above, because you are faithful and you're good, Lord Almighty. Guide us and lead us, for you are faithful and you're good. Lead us in everything that you do. This is our prayer of faith in Jesus' name.
Lord Almighty, once more we come before your throne this evening. With the significance of the cake that you're going to have, we pray that you're going to bind us with your love that is significant in it. We love you, O Lord, and we thank you. For in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Haya, weka jina hapa na nini, jina yako na your number, your phone number.
Sawa.